Hello, everyone, and welcome. We are the Smoky Dragons, we are Arch-Average Dungeon Crawlers, and today is Legend of Arcadia, the Code of Althea, a prequel series set 100 years before the Legend of Arcadia episode Althea and Legend of Arcadia main campaign and Legend of Arcadia episode Mythos ever occurred. Our first ever full prequel series. I'm nervous. Because I want to try to make sure that everything is neat and the continuity is kept. But we'll see how that goes. But I've got some wonderful, lovely players here with me today. We have the wonderful PJ Megaw.
I was muted. Hello, everyone. My name is PJ Megaw, and I'm going to be playing a man named Donner Gwitten. I'll tell you more about him when we get there. And I'll say the other introductions later. Pronouns he, him. What's up, everyone? Let's have some fun, shall we?
Let's do it. We've got Nate Nefarious, an absolutely wonderful content creator as well.
Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? How are we doing? How's it going, guys?
I'm excited.
Me too. Glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
And we have the wonderful SgtErulaya.
Hi guys, I'm back.
She gets to be a pirate once again. Very, very exciting. Is it just you getting stuttering? Possibly, Quish. I think everything's all right on my end. I don't see any drop frames, so yes. We are here to delve into deep Arcadian lore. Very exciting. Lore Masters, you know what that means if it's 100 years before main campaign. You know what time it is. You know what just happened. So we're in for some real good stuff. Real, solid things. It's going to be fun. Shall we set the stage? Let's do it.
Certainly.
Many tales are told in Althea. None as grand as the origin of the Code of Althea. In a time of terrible tragedy, many were forced to flee to forge a new beginning. In the wake of the cleansing, new settlers sailed the Oshran Sea to the archipelago of Althea. Assisted by the Marquis Fernando de Althea, many non-human races successfully immigrated. With many new citizens came new ways to exploit and terrify. Whether it be cutthroat buccaneers on the seas, or rumors of a mysterious shadow organization controlling their very lives. People had new reasons to be afraid. With no creed to follow, the many merciless pirates often pillaged and plundered with reckless abandon. However, there were few who sought a better path. One of them just happened to be a crazy son of a bitch. We open our scene in Dune Tra, a reputable hub of all types. But we currently center on a brothel known as the Rose of Dune Tra. You three are in there currently having a drink because the brothel also serves as a tavern. The Goliath bartender cleans his glasses, serving either grog or ale. Those are the only two options. Donner, are you currently sitting at the bar or at a table?
Donner's currently sitting at the bar. A Kalishtar with jet black hair that has kind of like this translucent silver and metallics going through it. He wears a lot of chains and studs. He looks like what happens if a metal head, almost like a rivet head, went to church, So a lot of holy symbols on his body and a very big energy, and he's there, and he is drinking a water that he brought himself, and he's paying for it, and he's just
The bartender looks at you. You're an awfully weird sort.
unfortunately, I'm not much of a drinker, so I'm just kind of enjoying it one sip at a time.
I like the contrast of being an Irishman. This is the first time I've heard the character voice, and I'm just like, all right, Irishman who's not a drinker. We're really busting down those stereotypes.
That's right, Jacksepticeye, Eye Patch Wolf. I'm out here doing the good work for y'all. I'm breaking those stereotypes, me boys.
Misa
Mike.
make Irishmen sober again.
My grog or ale not good enough for you?
I'm sure the grog and the ale is very keen. I'm sure it's right crack, but unfortunately, I don't like losing control of myself, and I don't like, I'm not a big fan of the taste, and to say nothing about the pounding headaches the day after, it's just not for me,
I see. Well, I feel bad taking your coin for you only drinking water.
Oh, don't feel bad. See, here's the thing. I came into your establishment with my own product, and that's not fair to your establishment for me to drink me own water. So I'm giving you gold as a way of saying thank you for at least letting me, take up space around here. So we'll just call it squares. I give you a gold. I drink whatever I want.
You said a lot of big words, but the gold is nice. It's like a lot of gold for me.
Yeah. Well, right. Okay. I hope you get more gold because I think you deserve more than what you're getting. In the meantime, I just want to ask you a little question or two.
What can old Joffrey do for you?
Oh, Joffrey. Pleasure to meet you, Joffrey. Listen, here's the thing, mate. I'm trying to find some lost jewels. Do you know where I might find adventuring sorts, or maybe like, the piratical kind? I know where I could find these two legendary jewels.
Plenty of pirates coming here to have their jewels fondled with, usually.
Oh, right. Oh no. Oh no. No. I'm not. No. I'm again. I don't imbibe. I don't imbibe the liquor, and I don't imbibe the liquors. So I'm fine. But thank you tremendously. My jewels are gonna stay as dry as when I walked in here.
All right, that's your business.
I am. Oh, I'm so sorry. What was that again?
I said, all right, that's your business.
Yeah, right. It's my business. So listen, here's the thing. I need to find these two jewels, or we're all gonna die. So if you can find the piratical adventurers, or at least set me off in the right proper direction, I'll be fecking off, and then I'll go get those jewels, and no one's gonna die.
Well, I heard that apparently some pirates are coming in to go for some kind of score. I don't know what they're keeping score on, but they're supposed to be coming in. The madam said something about it.
Okay, so there's a scar. Oh, okay, wonderful. Here's what I'm gonna do then. Do you know where they went? The pirates with the scores. Do you know where they went?
They're supposed to be coming here. It's some
coming
kind of meeting. And you may find other pirates who are interested in scores and stuff. So maybe if you wait here long enough, you might find some answers you're looking for.
All right, they're coming here. Okay, so let me ask you this: these pirates, are they the kind that like does all the murdering and whatnot? Are they more like relaxed pirates? And what do they need to be impressed? It is of vital importance that I get on this boat and go out and find these two jewels.
He sits there and he just kind of like, he's cleaning the glass and he stops. The pirates?
Okay, So they're pirates. Now you know what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's the thing. Right. So I'm going to put up 5 gold now, and when they get here, the first round's on me. Do you have any like lute or musical instruments? I could maybe do like an intro song with just like an absolute freaking, you know what I mean? Like a ballad of sorts.
I have spoons.
I can work with spoons. My accent's going all over the place because it's NPC.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I need to do better.
No, I do the same thing. So I feel for you.
You're ready to come together with your hands.
Right. That's what I do. No. Okay. All right. Okay. So here's the 5 gold already. I'll get rid of the drinks later. And then I'm gonna take the spoons, and then I'm just gonna wait. You give me a little like head nod when they're here, right? And then I'll come out and we'll make the whole thing happen. Right? It'll be just great.
Like this?
Yeah, but like make eye contact first. So no, that's the blokes you're talking about. Right? That's the
Oh, so I
lads.
look right at you and then
Right.
do this.
Right. Right me in the eye. Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Right. Okay. Good. Right. Cool. And he reaches down and picks up this massive warglaive with like this cool blue edge with this symbol of Kishan all over it. It's like it looks like it's made out of sea foam and lightning, and it thrums. And he just kind of shoulders it, and he goes, "All right, I'll be over there, pretending to be like so metal." And then he runs over to the back corner and tries to like situate himself so he looks edgy and mysterious, but he is not good at it.
Okay. Gormless, where are you sitting?
Let's see. Guess off at a table, like somewhere off in the corner, like not, clearly purposefully distant from others, but not like I don't know, not excessively so, you know what I mean? Like it's not, it doesn't look like he's actively trying to avoid anybody, but probably doesn't prefer to be out open front and center either, So you see just pretty average turn the volume down. No, it is down. Okay. Anyway, so pretty average looking like warrior type orc guy. You know what I mean? Slightly longer lower tusks or fangs or whatever they actually call them, the tusk things that orcs have coming from their lower jaw. Slightly longer than average. A little bit older, distinguished looking gentleman, but looks tough. Looks like a tough nut. Not super unapproachable. He's just wearing some kind of surprisingly average garb for such a type. And yeah, well, he's got, if you look closely enough, he's got peg legs. Two peg legs.
Fantastic. Okay, so Gormless, you're sitting there. You kind of catch this interaction, but I guess first roll of the session, roll me perception to see if you're able to actually hear this conversation that just happened.
All right. Okay, my good dice mat is at my friend's house where we play our IRL campaigns. So this is the lesser one. So gonna have some fun cursed rolls tonight. I can almost guarantee.
Perfect.
There's something about this mat. I say that.
And you roll a natural
and I
20?
get- No, not 20. all right off the bat.
First roll of the game, and it's a nat 20. That's a good sign. Maybe not for me, but a good sign for you guys.
We'll see if my luck holds.
So you hear this whole conversation, and you know that there are some pirates coming in, and they're looking to recruit.
Just kind of mutter under my breath. He just kind of mutters under his breath to himself. I probably should have mentioned he's sipping on some grog. Not hard, but taking steady, hearty sized sips.
He's not babysitting it, but he's also not down in the whole thing.
Yeah, like he's definitely gonna leave somewhere on the scale of intoxicated, but he is probably not exactly seeking to get drunk.
Gotcha. And one of the establishment's girls comes up to you. Well, hey there, darling. Looking like you're nursing something pretty big there.
But pretty big. What are you? Look, if you're beautiful, but I apologize. I'm not interested. Not tonight, anyway. Maybe I might come back later this week or something, but yeah.
No problem there, darling. Be sure you do come back now, you hear?
Sure. Okay, thanks.
And this gorgeous purple tiefling just like walks off, with her tail just kind of like
you didn't mention that part.
flitting in the wind.
You didn't mention the purple tiefling part, or did you? I don't know.
I didn't actually. That's my bad.
Okay, well I'm
wanna
going to be
retcon it.
gazing somewhat longingly
Yeah.
as she walks away.
What she's
and
wearing
then,
leaves
and then
nothing,
return my gaze.
Leaves nothing to the imagination.
I shall quietly appreciate and then return my gaze to my beverage, and eyeing the door now, and also eyeing this Donner fellow.
Okay. Mel'Issia, are you at the bar?
I would say I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'd say I'm actually probably somewhere. Is this like I can never remember the place, but it's like a 2-story one, right? Like it's got stairs leading up.
Upstairs is where the rooms where they do the business.
I would
Business
say
is
she's
conducted
probably
upstairs.
somewhere like on the stairs, having like not a heated discussion with the madam, but like, very much quite passionately talking to this woman.
She has her fan. She's just fanning herself. Well, listen, if you have a problem with one of our patrons, then you just need to point him out to me and I will take care of him.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I actually have a business proposition for you.
Oh?
So, I noticed that you have a rather lacking list for the bar.
Grog and ale, yes.
Well, you see, I have something that's up and coming that I would like to offer you. As a friend, of course.
Does it get people drunk?
Absolutely.
Well, what is it?
It's called By Joe. Have you heard of it?
No, I can't say I have.
It's very sweet, it's very fruity, so it's very easy to drink. And it's pretty high in alcohol content, so they'll get drunker before they even know it.
Well, how much are you willing to sell this for? What are we talking numbers-wise?
The first one is only 700. It's the case that holds about 50 jugs. And then we can up it to casks. We can go from there.
700 for a case, 50 jugs.
Indeed.
I'll have to speak with the accountant. I'm pretty sure we have that in the budget. Wait right here for me.
Will do.
And so you're sitting
As
on the
she's
stairs.
standing-
Oh, you're standing on the stairs.
Yeah. I just want to quickly explain. She's got like her hair kind of half up, half down. It's a dirty blonde. She's got quite tan skin. And if you look closely enough, you can see her horns like peeking through her curl. She's got like what's it called? A corset that kind of cinches, but more likely more for protection as it's leather. And she has her like small shirt coming out of it, and just kind of leggings and leather boots. She's kind of wearing very practical clothes, but it's not unpleasing to look at. Like you can tell that she likes fashion. She's also kind of got a bit of a energetic like air to her. Like she's always like looking around and observing her surroundings.
The madam continues up the stairs, and then she turns and says, actually, go wait by Joffrey at the bar and let him know that we may have this new drink coming, and go easy on him. He's very, very particular about grog and ale. So kind of talk him through it. Also, if you stand over here,
Just
some of the
maybe other
patrons...
stuff.
No offense, dear, but the patrons are going to think that you work for me.
Oh, apologies. I do have that.
That's a compliment. You are very gorgeous.
Thank you, darling.
And
Yourself included.
if you ever find the need that you want to explore, there's always a spot open for you here.
We love a good businesswoman.
I try my best. And she continues up the stairs and goes to the far room. Oh, thank you, camera. Goes to the far room and shuts the door. And you make your way to the bar. And Joffrey's sitting there cleaning glass. Oh, hi again, pretty lady.
Oh, Joffrey, you're too kind.
No, it's just the truth.
Oh, well, you're quite handsome yourself, especially in stature.
Oh, remember, I'm a married man.
Oh, don't worry, hands off, darling.
Gotta be there for Joffrey Jr.
Absolutely. I'm sure you still keep the ladies coming back to the bar.
Some people say so. Other people tell me to shut the fuck up.
Well, they can do that themselves, I'm sure.
It is how it is. It just serves me grog, give me ale.
Now, speaking of, what would you say if the madam and I thought we could add something to that list?
A new type of grog or ale? Because I only know the one types of each.
You could just call it the other stuff.
The other stuff.
And give a little wink.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Okay. Oh no, now I need to decide which one I'm gonna roll.
Picking the dice you want. That's one of life's biggest conundrums.
Okay, that's a bit better. That first one? That one. Oh.
Well, good thing you have advantage.
Yeah. So that brings it up to a 15.
I like the idea of this other stuff. It adds, what's the word? Variety.
Yeah.
You
can be a little mysterious with it.
Roll. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Passive is 18.
Oh yeah, then you'll definitely you could smell this coming. There is a very drunk man. Hey, and he just comes up and he puts his arm around you. I haven't seen you around here before. You're hot.
Oh, darling, I'm smoking.
What say you and me go upstairs and have a good time?
Absolutely. How much are you paying?
Well, for you, I'd pay at least 10 gold.
10 gold? Oh, I'm sorry. That's just for looking at me.
I could go as high as 15.
Oh, that just means that I pet you on the head.
Listen, you don't have to be such a bitch about it.
Oh, it's okay. I could set you up with one of the other lovely ladies that might be in your price range.
But I don't want them. They're gross compared to you.
Oh dear, that's a terrible word. How about I buy you a drink?
I think I've had a lot of drinks, and I'm ready to fuck.
Uh-huh. How about one more?
Listen, if you're not gonna put out, I'm gonna tell the madam that you're not a good girl.
Yeah? Oh, am I bad?
Very, very awful customer service.
Oh. Well, I'll just have to tell the madam that her new business partner has been propositioned.
I don't know what you're talking about. You hear footsteps come up, and you see a flintlock held to this guy's head. You hear. I think the lady said, "You're done." Listen, I don't. Oh, my apologies. I'll just. You run off now. And you see this taller man, very reserved in his dressings. He wears black leather duster that isn't really draped that far. It's kind of cut off like right at the hips. You see a breastplate underneath. He has long brown hair, wears a bandana. A hair braid comes down with some jewels on it, and braided into his beard is a ring.
No one respects a businesswoman these days.
I don't understand it myself. Joffrey, my usual. Of course, Captain Lionheart. And he.
Joffrey, wait. What about that other thing?
Other
In
thing?
practice. Oh, would you like to try something new?
Oh, yeah, there's this other stuff. Oh, wait, I was supposed to do something else. What was I supposed to do?
I'm not sure.
Right. Sure, I'll try this other stuff.
She's gonna produce from God knows where a small little flask of her Baijiu and just pour a little bit out and place it in front of him. call it a test.
What is the color consistency of this liquid?
It looks clear, like it looks like water, but it has that very unmistakable, like alcoholic smell. It's still very sweet smelling, but it's very like, you can tell it's alcohol, but it looks like water.
He glances at it.
In one go, okay?
Sweet. Very sweet.
Just like the creator.
He raises an eyebrow, and then Joffrey goes, "Oh, right." He starts bobbing his head back and forth. Lionheart just looks at him. Are you all right?
Are you okay, Jeffrey?
Oh, I'm fine. I was supposed to give a signal. A signal? For what? Oh, I told some people you were coming. Oh, right. So, Donner, you see the signal.
You suddenly hear, if a lute could scream like a guitar, you're this. And as the song starts ripping to life, you just see, yeah, you see him going like, and he's like, and he points out like a musician, and he's like, the sea is angry and it's full of wrath, but I'm the one on the righteous path. All I need is 2 magic jewels, and then the world can be saved by Yules. I did. This is on me. I didn't prep the lyrics. Hello, I'm a cleric of Kishon, and I want to join your party because I have to save the world, and I can only do it with your help. Have me aboard. Don't worry. I'm a great fighter. I'm a great healer, and I'm a wonderful. I can be your designated driver.
As long as you don't pull that bard stunt again, I can probably live with you.
Okay, probably never again. Nope, not. I promise I won't be doing it again. I promise.
Cleric of Kishon, you say?
Yeah. I'm a cleric of Kishon, and apparently the seas are not very happy right now, and I want to stop them from getting worse.
I have noticed. Seas have been rougher to sail these days. I'm Captain Valhalla. You can call me Lionheart.
I'm Tempest Cleric Donner Gwitten. You can call me Donner or Gwitten, whatever you want to call me. But don't make it a rude name. I don't like rude names.
I try not to be rude if I can help it.
Yeah, I saw your exploits with the pistol by the gentleman's forehead. He had a comment to do as being a right prick. So thank you for that. And the lady, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
In these kind of establishments, unfortunately, I have a bit of a face.
Well, also a brain and a body, and depending on which god you talk to, a soul. So, you have a lot going on for you.
Thank you.
And great booze. Green Eye's gonna love this.
You know Green Eye?
Of course I do.
Oh.
He's my first mate currently.
Good to know.
I'm not surprised if you know Green Eye. He's loud enough.
He's a rather loud man.
And a crazy son of a bitch.
A bit.
I'm sorry, who's Green Eyes? I feel like you're talking like you know this person, but I'm here and I don't know them. Who is this person?
Do you get around a lot of pirates, Donna?
Never. No, first time actually. I'm very excited.
Then don't worry about it.
Learn as we go,
I
Donner.
think
We're gonna learn as we
should
go.
worry about it. Yes.
Lionheart pulls from his pocket.
So good.
His pipe. And he begins to smoke. So, in your song, you mentioned jewels.
Right. I was given a quest. I believe a quest. I was given a dream, and in order to save the sea and us its wrath, I have to find and return 2 mystical gems.
And this isn't a setup?
No. Why would I set you up? I just got here.
I feel like if it was a setup, they wouldn't have embarrassed themselves as much.
Look, I just got out of seminary, all right? It's not my fault I don't understand social cues. It's so fucking hard. Half the
Seminary?
time I'm sorry, what?
Seminary?
As I say, yeah, the place where you go to learn about your faith and how to fight and how to preserve the tenets of your faith.
Temple stuff.
What were you thinking seminary was? What's on your mind?
No.
Huh.
Oh, I get it, because we're pirates. We're going to find the seamen on the boat.
Lionheart
Seminary.
chuckles even more.
Oh, I see. You're a smart one.
I'm just listening to
Would
your
this be an
story.
appropriate time to step in as Gormless?
I was actually going to just go to you and ask what you were doing. So perfect timing.
Well,
Woman likes
I mean,
women.
we are in a brothel. Hi. How you doing? I'm Gormless, by the way.
Gormless.
Sorry, I don't mean to intrude, but I'm kind of just looking for a crew. And as Gorm walks up, again, he's got peg legs. He's not super steady. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know, like when you see someone who's finally figuring out how to like walk on high heels for the first time, like that's about how, he's not stumbling, but he's clearly not super steady. Like, he's probably not super familiar with it yet, but they're very ornate, well-crafted peg legs. So, you can call me, I'm Gormless, Longpants, but you can just call me Gorm. Honestly, you can leave out the less part. I don't really
You know what
like
they
that
say,
part.
less is more.
It's actually not always untrue.
Well, as it happens, I am looking for a crew.
Perfect.
Green and I had disagreements with our last crew. So I'm here to do a bit of new hiring. If you lads are open to sailing the 7 seas, pillage, plunder, otherwise get yourselves filthy rich, and you'll find a good spot. And maybe we'll have time
Rich.
to figure out what you're doing, Donna.
Oh, I appreciate the gold. I really do. I could use it on many things, but I just want to find the 2 gems and restore peace to the seas, whatever that looks like. So
Yes, and you say pirates stole them.
yeah, I believe so. If it wasn't pirates, it was definitely someone with a big enough boat or an armada that could take those gems away from their rightful place.
Well, you're in luck. We're currently feuding with a few pirates who may, in fact, have your gems. But if they don't, we'll try to find them.
Oh, that's brilliant. Right. Okay. So then, sounds like it's a perfect match. I can work for you. I find the gems. I fuck off. Perfect.
Several things, though.
Oh, right. Okay.
When you're on my crew, my word is law. It is not to be challenged publicly in front of the other crew. If you have a problem, you bring it to me privately. And then we can have a civilized discussion about it. And if I think you're wrong, I'll tell you. If I think you have a point, I probably won't tell you. But otherwise, you work the ship, you do as you're told, we'll have no problems.
That works for me. In exchange, if you need any help with the sails or clearing the ship, or if the waters start getting rocky, that's where I shine the most. I can calm the seas and settle the storms. Or if you want a storm, I can bring the hail and the lightning and the thunder.
I'll keep that in mind. Gorm, what can you offer?
I am quite the skilled warrior. I have pretty deep knowledge of military history, strategy, spanning across most races. Okay, maybe all races. It's a thing. I can fight. I am fiercely loyal to the people that I fight with. Generally speaking, if you don't sustain my loyalty, then I will leave. But you seem like good people. On
One
first
can
impression.
try. On these seas, it's hard to stay as altruistic.
You'll have to forgive my unsteadiness, a little bit of unsteadiness on my legs. It hasn't been that long ago since I lost them. Part of them. But I can still fight.
The fact that you're walking is good enough for me.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
And your tactitious mind we could have a use for.
Excellent. I'll be happy to lend it.
And as for you, I'd like a case of this aboard my ship.
Of course. That is 700 gold.
Really?
For 50 jugs in a case?
I'll take
Indeed.
2 then.
Oh. These are selling like hotcakes. Do you have room for one more crew member?
I didn't think you were interested.
Where there's money, there I am.
Considering your business,
Indeed.
could afford one more crew slot.
Crew what? I know my way around a ship, if that helps.
Do you now?
Indeed. Up and down the mast.
I see. Well, I suppose it's settled then. You 3 will join the crew of the Courage.
An apt name.
I've only been sailing the seas for a short time, but in that time, I've learned it's best to have people you trust. If you do not implicitly trust me, that is understandable. But we can't have a good relationship if there is no trust. So, finish your drinks, finish your business. I expect you on the dock within the hour.
Exciting.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Right. Yes, sir. I'll see you there. Where exactly? What?
Oh,
where in
darling,
the
come with me.
port? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Instead of Lionheart hasn't left, he instead goes up the stairs and knocks on the door that the madam went into. And you hear,
What?
"Oh, Captain Valhalla," and he just enters the door.
Right, Donna. I assume you're good at carrying things, pushing things.
Yeah, I do all right. You know, I get in my reps. I'm pretty tough.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I can see that. Good work. Good work. Could I have your help moving these casks?
Yeah, sure. Where are they? Where they at?
We'll have to go down to the docks.
Oh, right. Let me get my things and I'll just go with you and we'll just do it all in one.
Sure thing. Go on. Joining. Staying.
Sure, I'll lend a hand.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Donner goes over
Absolutely.
this massive pack. It's like way too big, and like you see armor and holy symbols and like incense that's like kind of smoking still, and he kind of throws it on like baby's first day at elementary school, and he kind of goes, "All right, all my things are here, and I'm ready to go."
You sure you've got everything? You've checked all your pockets?
Oh, no, hold on. Spectacles. Yep, nope, that's the keys, wallets, and yep, we're good.
Okay.
So you guys head down to the dock. Mel'Issia shows you where her casks of baijiu are. You probably came in on like a ketch, nice, a small ship.
It's very nice looking though, like it's painted up and vibrant. Kind of catches the eye.
Very much like a painted up merchant ship. It's meant to catch the eye, you know. Oh, that's the baijiu seller. That's the one that has the good taste in booze. And while you're there, you see another ship, a galleon class ship, large with the symbol of a lion with a sword, right under it on the mast, the mainsail, the colors of the Courage. It's quite a large ship, very pristine, very nice. Looks like it was only recently just built. And you see a man down by the gangplank who's also smoking a pipe. This man has long brown hair coming down, and he has an eye patch over one of his eyes, and in the eye patch is set an emerald. Mel'Issia, you know who this is.
That's the ship we're looking for.
You know exactly who this person is.
Mm.
You've heard
She's
the
gonna
stories.
start kind of trotting forwards and, darling, hello.
He takes a long drag.
My goodness, that's some breath work.
Ye be speaking to me.
Yes, Sir Green Eye.
Ah, I see me reputation precedes me.
Absolutely, as always.
What can I be doing for you, Missy?
Where would the captain like these to be stored? He's just bought the 2 cases.
Ah, Lionheart must have recruited you.
Indeed.
Now, of course, being the man that I am, I can't just take your word for it.
No.
So I've been needing to ask a few questions. Firstly, you with the armor.
Yeah.
He pulls his cutlass and he points it at you.
Oh, okay. All right.
What be your reason for going on the ship?
Oh, I need to find two very powerful old gems to save the world. I'm on a mission from Kishon above or around for that purpose.
He raises his eyebrow. Either you made that up on the spot or you're telling the truth.
Oh, I swore not to lie. I'm not a liar. I'm very much a straight edge guy, you know.
Maybe you should sing him the song, Donna.
Oh, no, I was told by the captain to never do that bard shit again. So I'm manning my word. I'm not going to do that bard shit again.
See?
A shame. I like bards.
It actually wasn't half bad, if you ask me.
Ah, sad I missed
enjoyed
it.
Just saying.
And ye, with the peg legs.
That's the way to greet a man, what?
What be your business being on the ship?
I'm with them.
That'd be an easy thing to say for an infiltrator.
An infiltrator? Oh, so you need some assurance that I'm not an infiltrator, huh?
Aye, that be the case.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the most social guy, but look, man, I'm just here. I lost almost everyone I knew a couple of years back in, the cleansing, and
Aye.
I'm just looking for a way to do something where my skills are useful, work with some decent people, which these folks seem like, the captain seems like, and make some gold. I gotta keep up with the Joneses on these prosthetics, and man's gotta eat.
I see. You tried to tug on me heartstrings. Now I ain't a heartless sort. Though most of the stories say I am. I'm just a little ingenious, some might say. Others may say batshit.
Well, you might be right up my alley then. But I'm fairly open-minded.
Welcome aboard. And you, young missy.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yes, darling.
I assume you're here just to bring the booze and you'll be on your way.
Oh, no. No. I'm here to help. Heard you need a crew. Had a bit of trouble with the others. I know my way around a ship. I'm sure I can help. And if there's coin in it, all the better.
He looks he looks you up and down, and you can tell he's looking you up and down. It is not subtle. He's got one eye you can look at. I see. Welcome aboard.
Why, thank you.
You can load it below deck. Take one of the cases directly into the captain's quarters. I'll escort you there myself.
I think we should start with a jug in his quarters. A whole case might cause the ship to run aground.
I said what I said. We'll take a case in the captain's quarters. He ain't gonna be drinking it all himself.
Ah, too fair.
Being first mate, I has me special treatment.
She's going to kind of talk to the guys, Donna and Gormless, and just kind of show them the general directions and then turn back to Green Eye with a flourish. I'll have to go grab my things. A lady can't, just board a ship without the rest of her belongings. I've also got to tell my people that obviously I'm going to be away for a while, so I'll be back. And she just kind of, I'll be back, and then pops off.
I understand why she's here. He says to both Donner and Gorm.
Donner just kind of nods knowingly and goes, right, for the booze. Yeah.
I, the booze.
So,
Yeah, so
what,
anyway.
yeah, we think we're...
Is this guy a gooner or what?
I
Is
mean,
this guy a gooner or what?
here's the thing. You two got left with the crazy son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is batshit insane. So,
Sweet.
conversations to have with him are few and far between, but also you never know where they're going.
So, got any interesting stories, Green Eye?
You not heard them yourself. I hear the people telling them enough.
I've been here for a short time. I've only heard little snippets. More generalizations than anything
Well,
substantial.
this first mate gig is only a temporary position, you see. I'm in between ships right now. Me last crew done did a mutiny. Took me ship.
Tough luck that.
I said I was abusive.
I see.
Said I was a real tyrant.
No. Well, a lot of people say that about visionaries.
About strong men with big hands and big ambitions.
So Gorm says that with trying to be subtle, but considering charisma's not his specialty, do I need to roll
To stifle the laugh?
well, not so much that as I'm trying to say a kind of yeah, sure, buddy, but not make it super clear it's a yeah, sure, buddy thing, But I don't know if Gorm would necessarily have that level of nuance to always pull that off, So I don't know. Does he pick up on it or not? Is the question.
Let's call it a performance and see if the higher the roll, the nuance kind of goes through. If not, he's not putting it off well.
Okay. Ten minus 1, 9.
Yeah, no, you're not. You're kind of. You kind of just give off the impression that's oh yeah, that really sucks, and it's just I understand what you mean. You think you're not sure if he understands what you mean though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Sure you do.
Well, fighting during the cleansing, eh? That's pretty terrible. Lost a lot of good people, we did.
Yeah.
May that bastard rot.
Tough times. May the bastard rot.
They hanged him by the neck till he was dead. quite gruesomely
Too good
too.
for him. Too good, if you ask me. But I'm not, at the end of the day, I'm not much of one for punishment. It needed to be done, and it was done. Now it's done. Then we can move forward.
What about ye, armor boy?
Oh, so I was at seminary for most of my youth.
Seminary?
Right, yes. Seminary, where we all go to learn about faith and Kishon and other things. And I heard about the Great Purge, but I didn't fight in it. But I know how to fight. I'm a decent fighter. So I got that going for me.
Well, that's good. Because we planning to be getting into some fights.
Oh, good. Well, I look forward to impressing upon you with my great skill and magics. So it's going to be a great time. It's going to be proper piss. And right crack, I promise.
Right.
Right.
Well, make yourselves comfortable. Find an empty cot. That be your sleeping quarters.
Oh, good.
Aye.
Wait, hold on. No, Gorm, he's got only one eye. The other one's covered up with the eye patch. You just...
Oh, what does that mean? I say it. Okay. All right. Well.
Once, right? That's...
That'd be a good one.
Gorm,
Choose
help
your
me.
words carefully.
Gorm, I have no idea what I just did. Gorm, help me.
Choose your next words carefully.
Okay. My next words are going to be, thank you for your time. I'm going on the boat, and I'll talk to you later.
Perfect. So you get on, you walk up the gangplank, and you're now on the deck of the Courage. There are a few people, scrubbing the deck. Some are mopping. Others are inspecting the cannons. But she's a sturdy boat. Got nice solid foundations. Easy to walk on. I mean, even still that you're carrying the cask. Captain's quarters. Green Eye runs up. Captain's quarters be there. If you steal anything, I'll know it. The captain will know it. So don't steal anything.
Just start moving the alcohol to the captain's quarters. Open the door, place it down, and kind of shove it in. And then, try not to look at anything, and then close the door.
All right, and Gorm, you take the other cask below deck, and you can see easily that there is a spot where there's a lot of rum and grog and ale. Probably a good spot to put this baijiu.
Okay. Yeah, Gorm has spent limited time so far, on his new legs, on vessels, but not a whole lot. And he's very strong, stout fellow. He's a barbarian, but probably still gonna be a little unsteady.
Give me
doing this,
give me acrobatics to walk down these stairs with your peg legs.
All right. Not bad. I can't believe I'm actually... okay. 17.
All right.
Or no, I'm sorry. 19.
Hey, that's pretty good. You struggle to get your footing, but then you figure out, and then you get a rhythm, and you easily descend the steps. You're a little proud of yourself.
All right. I thought I was going to fall down.
And you place the baijiu by all the other booze, And Mel'Issia, we cut over to you. You go to your ship.
Yeah, so she probably just kind of goes over, starts picking up her stuff, and maybe a couple of her crew comes over and is like, "What you doing?" kind of thing. And she just kind of explains to them that, like, you know, they already knew that she was coming here because she'd heard about this job, like, posting.
Yeah.
So she picks up like a pack, her spear, maybe a little bit of bedding because she knows that she's probably going to be sleeping in a cot, which is a little bit precious. So she kind of makes sure that she's going to be comfy and heads back over. Not so much of a massive pack like Donna, but still fairly big.
Okay. And do you head back to the Rose to talk to the madam, or do you head back to the ship?
She's going to swing by the ship, drop her stuff off, like on a cot, and then head straight back up to the Rose. Let Green Eye know that, you know, she's just finishing up some business.
Aye, business.
At the Rose.
Good. And he just sits there, keeps chuffing on his pipe.
She probably would have also brought maybe what would be considered her first mate, just to kind of introduce to the madam for while she's not there.
Yeah. Okay. Your first mate's name is Barry.
Mm-hmm.
And you introduce him to the madam. For the sake of brevity, the madam is going to agree to sell Baijo, and will be handling contact with Barry while you're away. You look around for Lionheart. He's not there. You didn't pass him on the way up either. You don't know where he went.
Sorry, dear. Did Lionheart... did Valhalla already leave?
Oh, yes, he did leave, but not through the front.
Right. Is that a quick away? I do believe I'm about to be late.
I'll show you. I normally save it for special customers, but it turns out that you are going to be one of those as well, so please, this way.
Oh, lovely.
And she leads you outside, or through the back and outside. And as the door opens, Lionheart is just sitting there.
Goodness, we meet again.
Convinced the madam to let you out the back, did you?
Well, she was ever so kind, as I was going to be late for a very special appointment.
You're quite resourceful.
Thank you. I did try to be.
The madam says, I'll just leave you two to it, and just shuts the door.
Thank you, darling.
Now, if you could, while we are in private, tell me exactly the real reason why you're here.
In Duntra, in the Rose, or trying to get aboard your ship?
The latter. The former I understand. The latter I do not.
As you have so aptly pointed out, I am resourceful. I like to know about the cruise. I, of course, know about Green Eye.
How
and
could
a
you
few
not?
other ships. However, Captain Valhalla is rather elusive. Very much like to know about that man.
Is it now?
Indeed. I'm sure you have sailed many successful. Oh wow, my brain just died. Give me a second. Don't want to call them heists. Jobs?
Scores, jobs.
Scores! Dankeschön. I'm sure you've sailed many successful scores. But I haven't heard about them, and that's unsettling for me.
He blows smoke in your face. It's on purpose.
Does he actually say it's on purpose?
Yes.
Oh.
Whether you come to mean the blowing the smoke in your face is on purpose, or the reason you haven't heard about the scores is on purpose. Could be both.
She assumes both. That's fair. I suppose I've kept a rather low profile myself. I can understand it.
Have you really, Captain Eryndor?
And how do you know of me?
Once you reveal your secrets, I'll reveal mine.
Then I guess we're just gonna have to get a little cushy and get to know each other. Don't worry, I won't do anything that's against your interests, I promise. Captain's honor.
See that you don't.
Yes, sir.
And I don't appreciate being lied to.
I never lied, I just didn't say the whole truth.
It's a form of lying.
But I understand.
A lie of omission is a lie.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm guilty of it too, then. Should really practice what I preach.
Don't worry, we can keep each other accountable.
Depends.
On?
How accountable you can be.
To you, very. To others, well,
Why me
I'm
specifically?
not sailing with them.
Call it a captain's curiosity.
It's never a good idea to betray the one you're on the ship with.
Green, I learned that the hard way.
Indeed. Loyalty is important to me.
In fact, before I bring it before the rest of the crew, that is our first task.
Oh?
Get Green Eye's ship back.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, his whole motley crew decided to mutiny. I know he can be a bit
Is it?
hard to understand and even harder to tolerate. But he's a captain nonetheless, and what he does is for the greater good of Althea.
Has he already decided what he's going to do with his crew?
I've talked him down from keel hauling. However, most of them have to die. It's not something I relish in, but something that needs to be done, if it needs to be. We'll decide once we
Gotta
get
crack
there.
a few eggs to make eggnog, I suppose.
All too true. Well, shall we head to the ship then?
Arm in arm? And she's gonna, like, offer her arm.
And he just walks forward.
She's gonna giggle and follow him.
Tell me this, Captain. What is your goal?
Well, I suppose it's always good to have more contacts. I wasn't lying about the money. I am in need of it. Just because I sell liquor doesn't mean that I don't need the money. There's a lot of upkeep in that business. Buying the grains, farming, the people to farm it. And I still obviously need to pay for my crew. If I can gain allies while I'm out here, that is also good. The crew should be able to stand up for themselves, but you never know when you might just need another ship.
I understand that completely. Seems I was right about you, then.
Right about me?
Call it an intuition. Call it luck. Call it whatever you like. But I had a
seem the
feeling.
lucky sort.
Luckier than some. Not more than most.
Oh, but Captain,
Yes.
please leave it to Mel'Issia while we're on the ship. I wouldn't want anyone else getting any ideas.
Mel'Issia. I've been mispronouncing your name this entire time. You didn't correct me until just now.
You're fine.
Wow. That was like the pettiest correction ever. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I know you didn't mean it like that. But you're just like, I'm not going to interrupt him. Just let him tell his story. And then I'll just correct him when I feel like it.
Yeah.
well,
Total, like, Devil Wears Prada, Glenn Close, just like, oh, and darling, you've been saying my name wrong for 3 hours. Just pour him with it.
For me, it's been days because I haven't heard the name said until just
no, it's
now.
all been over text.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I saw your name on a piece of paper, I'd be like, Melissa? She's drunken outside? Yeah. Terrific. Terrific.
I'm not drunk.
Melissa.
My name is Melissa with a Y and not where you think. And everyone's just like, is it in the M? Where the fuck did they put it? Who puts a Y in Melissa?
All right, so
Amazing.
the captain boards the ship with Mel'Issia in tow. I have to re-edit my brain to make sure I say it correctly every time.
Think of her like a whole army of men.
A militia, yeah.
Yeah.
She's like a whole army of men. That's what I think of.
Yep.
So, the captain barks out, "All right, you scurvy dogs. We set sail. Be wary. We're heading towards Port Coriol. Heading east by northeast." "Aye, aye, Captain." "Very well. Donna, Gorm, Mel'Issia, Green Eye, my quarters, now."
Aye,
Special
Captain.
treatment, boys.
White.
No, let's hope so.
You enter into you enter into the captain's quarters, and it's nicely decorated, but a little sparse. There's a couple things on his shelves, and you see a nice mahogany desk with a big window out the back, and from what you can tell, it has a latch. Looks like it opens out onto the back balcony of the ship. He goes in, takes a seat, lights his pipe again. Take a seat.
Donner sits.
There are 4 seats for each of you, so everybody can have a sit.
Gorm kind of, as he's sitting down, his legs kind of slip out from under him, so like the last little bit of the sit down kind of like plops a little bit. It's like
Mel kind of already seeing how he was a little uneasy on his feet, probably like wedged her foot behind the chair, just in case he like hit the chair a bit too hard, so that it wouldn't like slide back before she makes her way to her seat.
Do I notice this?
What's your passive perception?
13.
Yeah, easy to notice.
Oh, thank you.
Green Eye grabs one of the chairs and just drags it over by, like, behind the desk. So tell me, what is this meeting for, Captain? Well, Captain, we're going to get you your ship back. Ah, now's the time. Those mutinous dogs will get what's coming to them. Yes.
Mel is like nodding and smiling and slowly turning to the 2 guys like,
This should be interesting.
Donner's making a face like, well, I think I proper fucked up. Oh no.
Now, during this most recent mutiny, they even commandeered some of my crew. Namely, my gunner, my quartermaster, and my doctor. As serendipitous as this is, I believe I have their replacements right in front of me.
Oh, I'm the doctor. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can do that. Yeah, I can I can patch people up. No, and ships too. If there's a hole, I fill it.
Did you think you would be the shantyman?
No, I just figured maybe the gunnery sergeant or the quartermaster. I'm not reading your brain. I could if you want me to. I can read minds, you know. But with consent.
Definitely don't.
Don't. Okay, only when you want me to. Just tell me, and I'll do the thing, and we'll be like, "Oh, I'm reading your brain. I know your secrets, and you know mine."
Right. I'll list that as one of your
scared.
talents.
Yeah, you know, my people, we our minds are very open to the dream world and to just thoughts in general. So my mind can reach out and find another mind and communicate with them.
You didn't mention you were a Kalishtar.
Oh, yes. I'm a Kalishtar. Kalishtar, cleric of Kishon. I'm here to save the world from the wrath of the sea by finding the 2 mystic jewels that have been stolen from their proper place. Yep.
Yes, you said as much.
Yeah. First adventure. I'm very excited.
You seem like
Is
it.
he still wearing the pack?
Oh, yeah. Giant backpack. Smoking incense off the side. He's like, you know, hi, I'm from Troop 227. Like that kind of. Like that's his energy right now.
I assume with your pack you haven't picked a cot yet. That's good. You'll have your own quarters. The doctor's quarters. Which also happens to be the infirmary.
Yeah. How bloody is it?
It's been cleaned recently.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I just don't I get a little queasy at the sight of blood is all, you know. It's just
Oh, do you now?
yeah, it's you know, it's a bit much.
Lionheart lets out a huge belly laugh. Oh, this is going to be good.
If he passes out, I can tap in.
Well, you'll be busy being the quartermaster.
Women can multitask, darling.
Well, of course, I'd not say. Gorm, that leaves you being the gunner sergeant. You ever fired a cannon before?
think only once. But I am nothing if not a master at arms.
Very nice.
Or at learning new arms. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Just don't expect me to be a master of legs, okay? But the arms,
I wasn't gonna say it.
I got on lock.
Well, perfect. I'll have some of the crew get you up to speed on our cannons, and you can familiarize yourself with them. Pretty simple. You just light, they fire, just aim.
Fair enough. Oh, question. What's become of your former crew? Should we come across them?
Green Eye has his own idea of what he wants to happen to his crew.
I can imagine.
Since you won't let me keel haul them, I'll just settle with cutting their throats. Yes, I despise keel hauling. Nasty business.
Forgive me for or actually no, never mind. Honestly, if Gorm's as well read as I claim he is, he would know. What for my own knowledge, what is a keel hauling again?
It's where you tie a man up to the sails, tie it under the boat, and you pull them and you rake them across the bottom of the boat where all the barnacles are, and you cut them.
Oh
as they go across under the boat and up to the other side,
that's
and then
why
you
they
go
call it
back.
keel haul. Oh
Yep.
my god,
it's really gruesome,
Ooh.
and it's
Yup.
shit that people used to do. It's fucking disgusting.
God,
Pirates loved doing that. But Lionheart he despises keel hauling. Thinks it's too grotesque. If you're gonna kill him, just kill him. As for my former crew, I'll give them an opportunity to see reason. However, if they do not, then according to my code, they will be either hanged or shot.
sounds pretty fair to me.
We don't take lightly to traitors. Enough people are trying to kill us enough as it is. And I'm trying to stay on the good side of the Marquis. We don't need any trouble with Althian royalty, though he doesn't claim to be such. The people laud him as royalty. So respect is there. He has given me respect, so I show it in turn, as I expect from all of you. Now I will do my best to earn that respect you give. Just as you should expect to earn the respect I give. Are we understood?
Absolutely. Crystal clear.
Perfect. We have our heading. They've been seen near Port Coriol. I tend to not like going there. It's too loud. Not enough fences to sell to. Well, out of the eyes of many. There are plenty of fences there, but they're all being watched. If we ever need to sell to a fence, we do so in Duntra, Keregin, and if we're desperate, Sesteros. Or even more desperate, Umbra. But I like to stay away from that place as well. Ah, but it's a good place. A lot of great music there. Enough. You're all dismissed. Unless you have questions for me. Now's the time to ask.
Besides, manning, I'm assuming maintaining the cannons as well. Are there any other, particular duties, that you'd require of your gunnery sergeant?
We'll be managing the powder stores, make sure none of them are punctured, left out. It's very flammable down there. And keeping it as safe as possible will keep us all alive. If one of those powder barrels goes off, we're all dead. And I really don't want to have to build a new ship.
Well, I'll make sure you won't have to.
As well, all of you will be getting a share and a quarter of any spoils that we take. While I will have 2 shares of every spoil.
Rather usual.
The crew will each get half a share. Generally, we take big spoils, so it's usually very generous. Any other questions?
Oh, I have a question. So on the day in question, when we go find the boat that we're getting back for Green Eye, you said we might have to kill the crew. Do you want us to kill the crew, or like reason with them? Like, how much killing is to be expected?
Green Eye slams the desk. They're traitorous dogs. They need to die. One way or another.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna murder all of them, right? Just go there and just slaughter town.
Seems like it.
Oh,
They give us
okay.
no choice.
Well, there's no choice. There's no choice. So that's what we're gonna do. The seas, I suppose, will be pleased with that. But we're gonna make it work, us. Yeah.
Green Eye starts to speak up.
That's spirit, lad.
But and Lionheart just glares at him. Lionheart, you said that they will all die. No, you said that. Don't think I acquiesce to this. It's your crew, you do what you must. However, if there are some that wish to be spared and promise to never live a pirate's life again, If they surrender, you must let them go. It's not like it's in a book or anything. We lead by example, Green Eye. If we don't, no one else will. Or do you want to be like Grimm? That dragon bastard always ruffles me feathers the wrong way. Aye. You say yourself, you're not a heartless bastard. What was that one more time, Mel'Issia?
She just kind of mumbles like poor excuse for a pirate when they're mentioning Grimm.
You see that Lionheart makes eye contact with you and kind of gives a smirk and looks back at Green Eye. Now, if you want to be a heartless bastard, you can. You just do it off my ship. But I know how you are. There's more emotions in there than that. Tap into those. Now leave my quarters. Aye, Captain. And he walks out. Kind of storms out a little. I apologize. Tensions are high with him. He'll come around.
It's understandable. He just had a mutiny.
Aye. Now, the rest of you out. Donna, you stay. I would like to speak to you more.
Okay.
Good
luck. And she's gonna pat him on the back as she goes out.
I'm gonna pull Blair hand on his shoulder. Good luck, kid.
Why is everyone wishing me luck? What's happening? Are we gonna gamble? I don't gamble though.
You already did.
What? Is there a secret game of blackjack I don't know about? Oh, bloody hells! Every time I get in a boat, someone puts me in the game of blackjack, and I don't like it. None, I don't.
It's like blackjack, but it's with your life.
That's why I don't gamble. I don't like losing my life. Anyway, what are we talking about, sir? Captain, sir.
As Mel'Issia and Gorm leave the room and Lionheart calls out to Mel'Issia. Oh, Mel'Issia.
I'm just gonna pop her head back in. Yes, dear.
Shut the door.
Right.
He gives a small chuckle. Now, these jewels you talk about. You say they're artifacts of Keyshawn.
Yes, they're two very powerful magical jewels that maintain peace and balance across the ocean.
So these are very important.
One is called the Eye of the Storm. It helps with the winds and the thunder and the lightning and the like. And the other one is called the Heart of the Sea, and they help with the waves and the fish and the boats and the like.
Well, funny enough, he stands up and he goes to his chest that's over here. He opens it up and he pulls out a statuette, places it on the table. Found this thing not too long ago. A joint venture with Green Eye. Funny enough, there's two indents. One in the eye, and one in the chest. I was told by my appraiser that this could be a relic of Keyshawn. So your jewels and this statuette could have some connection.
Aye, we could. If we get all three, then mission accomplished. The world's safe. My job's done.
What do you intend to do with the jewels after?
I'm going to return them to an underwater temple and make sure they're safe there, and hopefully ensure that no one ever tries to steal them again for profit or malice.
This underwater temple wouldn't happen to be off the coast of Caer Aegin on one of the West Barrier Islands, would it?
I believe so. Aye, that's the one.
Sorry to say, that's where I found this. So,
Oh.
I'll put it back.
God, thank you. And believe me, the faster the better. The last thing you want is for Sean to get just right pissed to just turn the water into a tidal wave, the likes of which you'd never seen. Oh, you thought fighting for the purge is bad. Wait till the water does it to you. Oh boy. It's bad times.
So we have some legendary score to settle then. With whoever took these jewels. And keeping the seas calm and safe for what is to be our future.
Yeah. I mean, Kishon's not too keen on all the killing and fighting, but, you know, at least we can get away with that once the gems are returned. Until then, the faster we put down the fight, the better for the ocean. Trust me.
Yes. Well, seems our meeting was serendipitous.
The tides of fate ripple, and through its waters, we all collect in the great sea.
Always appreciated Kishon. He's done me right. You'll have a comfortable place here. And whenever your tenure is done, I'll see that you are well taken care of.
I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. Captain, sir.
As a tribute to Kishon, of course.
Of course.
Nothing
of course.
personal. I don't
No,
form any personal attachments to crew members.
Oh, don't even get the notion. No. I only live to serve the will, and then when that job is done, I go home and have a nap, a proper nap. It's fine. I respect that.
Good. Well, off with you then.
Right. Thank you.
Go
sir.
make yourself acquainted with your new quarters.
Oh, I shall, including the doctor's office with all the blood in it.
There's much less blood than before.
Oh, that doesn't do much for me nerves, but thank you anyway, sir, Captain. And he starts leaving out.
Send me Mel'Issia.
All right. He puts his head out. Mel'Issia, it's your turn. Captain Sir wants to talk to you.
She'd be down below getting her cot ready.
Oh, all right. So you have to go looking for her.
Yeah. It's just like piece of paper trying to find the class for 5th period. Just... Mel'Issia, what the fuck are you? Mel'Issia, where are you? Just walking around. Finally, someone's like, oh, I think she went that way. He goes, oh, thank you. You're a good lad.
The only other woman on the ship, she's over there.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I don't see gender, apparently. I'm fucking useless. Mel'Issia! Just knock.
Mel'Issia, you see Donner just like wandering around.
I can hear his pack coming down.
Yeah.
Shook.
Donna, is that you?
Oh, it's me. Hello, Mel'Issia.
Darling, would you mind grabbing the other end of this blanket?
Oh, yeah, sure, of course. Hold on. Let me just put me weapon down. Here we go. And he leads it up against the wall. He goes, all right. I got the bedspread.
They're just gonna do the typical like fluffing and tucking into that cot.
Pokes it in.
Ah, bless you. That'll be so much nicer on my back.
I bet it will be. So the captain, sir, Lionheart up there is asking for you. And if you have any problems, come to me. I'm going to heal them or kill them. I'm not sure what. But yeah, you have a great time with the captain.
You let me know if you have any trouble with the blood.
I'm probably going to have a lot of problems, if I'm being honest. A lot of troubles. Oh, well.
Right. I'm good at cleaning. I know how to get stains out.
Oh, you mean like blood stains?
Yeah.
Oh.
You've seen an infirmary before, haven't you?
Unfortunately, yeah. I have.
Right.
Not too
We've
keen
had
on
fun
it.
with that, dear. I don't want to keep the captain waiting.
I love it. A healer who can't handle blood.
An Irishman who doesn't drink, a healer who doesn't like blood. This guy's a mess.
I love it. It's so off stereotype. It's amazing. It's just like, let me hear. Oh, that's a lot of blood.
Yeah. Oh, the gods be with you.
By Keyshaw. Onslaught.
And then it's crazy because I'm gonna get into a fight with a friggin' pike and murder people, but until then it's like, nope, nasty. I see Sassy Squatch there. Why are you role playing me, bro? I don't know. We're all here vibing on a boat.
All right, Mel'Issia, do you head to the captain's quarters?
Yeah, absolutely. Don't dilly-dally.
Do you knock or do you just open the door?
Probably like a that open door.
Lively knock.
Thank you.
Please, sit.
Shut the door.
Yes. Now, let's try some of this from the bottle. Pops it open. Very sweet. Care for some?
Oh, I keep my own, but thank you. I'm just gonna pull out a flask again from God knows where.
I see. Don't want to share a bottle with a pirate.
Oh no, that's definitely not it. I just know my limit with this stuff.
Is it strong?
Oh, incredibly.
Well, that's going to be a fun night later.
It will ruin your sea legs. I can promise you that.
My sea legs are very strong. Careful making claims.
Oh, trust me, this is one claim I can assure.
So, Captain Eryndor.
She's gonna kind of look around, like, instinctually, like... Yes?
You don't do a lot of combat on the seas, do you?
If I can help it?
Well, you're going to be out of your comfort zone then. Because trust me, we get into plenty of fights here. I won't sugarcoat it for you. People will die.
Oh, I've seen death.
As have I. And let's go ahead and roll a perception check, please. I forget there's rolling in this game.
Keep rolling.
Uh, 22.
You notice there is one thing on Lionheart's desk that is different than everything else. It is a little wooden carved lion. Looked like it was not expertly whittled, but it's decent. Not the best job. But it stands out to you.
She's gonna like go to reach for it and then just kind of brush her hand along the desk, kind of almost like in a ploy to like cover up what she was about to do. Like she's a little too light-fingered for her own good.
Okay. What you can tell from it is it is reminiscent of looks like Cordovan wood.
Mm-hmm.
You remember those kind of trees.
That's an interesting timber.
Oh, it's... He opens the drawer and puts it in. It's nothing special.
If you have to put it away, it seems like it is.
Look at me, I tell you not to lie, and then I lie straight to your face.
Oh, we can work through that.
Sentimental is what it is. Reminder of home.
Home?
Yes, home.
How did you find your way so far?
I had no choice.
A lot of us don't.
Cleansing and all that. But you realize he is 100% strikingly human. He had no issue. Well, by racial standards, he wasn't the one being persecuted.
She's kind of giving him like side eyes. Like she knows that she comes off fairly human herself. But she kind of she's kind of like trailing her hand along the desk still, like kind of in thought about whether she should say it or not. It's very hesitant before she just comes right out and says it. What would a human have to run for in the cleansing?
Very astute observation. This cannot leave this room.
My lips are sealed.
But I feel a sort of kindred spirit with you. I'm familiar with your work and what you do. So,
I
you
still
have
don't
my
know how you are.
You have my respect. In that respect, I can tell you that part of my family was responsible for the cleansing, and I did not agree, so I left.
Ah.
Now,
Her face is kind of starting to darken, like her red eyes are like narrowing.
that comes to thought. The only people involved with the cleansing were some select humans, and some being the Cordovan royal family or the warlord Sanix. So who's his family? Just some thoughts to think about.
Well, I'm glad you didn't agree with them.
Couldn't do anything about it, though. But all those responsible are now either dead or paying reparations.
I would have preferred the former, but yes.
Well, let's just say not all. Justice is justice.
We know that all too well.
But with a little luck, hopefully, justice will be served in time.
One can hope. In
Now,
the
this
meantime, we'll do what we can.
This isn't why I called you in here. In fact, I scarce to say I forgot why I called you in here. This is
Had that effect on people.
conversation I wasn't expecting to have. So, send me Gorm.
Shall do, and when you remember what you'd like to talk to me about, feel free to pop in on me.
I'll just ask if you. I'll just tell you to. I'll shout for you.
She's already like walking out the door, kind of giggling. Where would she find Gorm? Like, I'm assuming
He's
Gunnar,
probably
is he
in the
already,
powder
like,
magazine.
inspecting the cannons, or
Yeah, he's probably inspecting
powder
the
magazine?
cannons.
Gorm, where do I find you? What are you doing?
Let's see. I suppose he would be. He'd probably be curious to check. Nah, I think he'd be duty bound to check the powder supply first and foremost before he goes poking around the cannons, just to make sure everything's on the level, make sure everything's, safe out the gate.
Yeah, so
I
you
might have to roll for this. I'm gonna Mel'Issia is going to stealth up to him as he's like looking over a barrel of powder.
Okay, roll stealth.
I'm not super good at it, but no way, that is a dirty 20.
That beats his passive, so you sneak up to him.
Oh yes, very powder.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus, where the hell did you come from?
I walked in. Didn't you hear me?
Don't play coy. No, I didn't. Nice
Sorry,
job.
I couldn't help myself. So how's the powder? Is it good?
So far, everything looks good. I think we're riding safe. Not riding dirty just yet.
Good, good. The captain was asking after you.
All right. Any idea what he wants?
Not a clue. He forgot what he was after for me, but I may have misled the conversation there.
No, well, I can see that happening.
Sorry?
Oh. I mean that in mostly a good way.
Oh, of course.
What? There was a quick question. That, oh man, now I can't remember it. I don't know. There was something Gorm was gonna ask from the conversation with all of us at the table earlier.
Was it
And I
with Grim?
completely forgot. Yeah. Who's Grim?
Oh.
Mel'Issia, you would know who Captain Grim is.
Yeah, he's a scaly bastard. I wouldn't recommend running into him. He makes nasty sound light. He is. People don't see pirates as honorable. However, pirates have a certain code that they sail and they live by. Grim
Of course.
holds no code except his own. He's
Yeah. It's
despicable.
dangerous.
Dangerous, yes, very. Not someone you would want to cross seas with.
Fair enough. All right, well, that's that clears that up, I think.
Anytime.
All right, I'm just gonna go. Yeah.
She's gonna like pop the lid back on the powder before she like heads back off.
All right, Gorm,
Gorm's gonna make his way back.
You ascend the stairs and get to the door. Do you just open it or do you knock?
What would Gorm do? What would Gorm do? WWGD.
That's why I ask.
Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, he'll knock. He'll knock.
And
Brusquely, a little harder than he intended to, you know. And opens the door.
shut the door.
All right.
Please, have a seat.
All right, he's gonna manage to sit down a little more gracefully this time. All right, what do you need, Captain?
You have experience in killing.
Yeah, you might be saying that.
Cleansing, nasty business.
Quite.
Absolute shame. All those involved got what they deserved. Some should get more.
I won't disagree with that.
Surprised you didn't head to be with your kin in Volcard. Brought your way down here. Can't say either's a paradise. But why Althea?
Well, I don't know. I just need a fresh start after losing my legs. I was kind of shunned, looked down upon by what little of my people were left. And, I don't know, I guess maybe the seas, the idea of the open seas just seems a little more welcoming to a man of my stature, if you will.
No judgment. Completely understand. Well, I just wanted you to be aware that there will be plenty more killings, most likely. It's part of the job. In fact, your job
shy
is
away from bloodshed when it's necessary.
probably one of the most destructive. Puncturing holes in ships, causing people to drown. It's nasty business.
Indeed.
But you're no stranger to that. I bet you're also wondering why I keep pulling each of you in here one by one.
I'm curious, yes.
I like to get the measure of a man, or woman in one case. People behave differently around others, and they behave differently by themselves. It's between that we find the true nature of the person.
It's rather insightful.
It's not that I don't trust you. I just, with my position, have to be very wary. But thus far, the measures I have come up with each of you, you are to be trusted. I'm glad I decided to go to Duntra, and I'm glad to have met you.
So far, I have to say the same.
Your sacrifice was not in vain, as well. The demon is dead. And he's not coming back. The world will heal from what happened.
Logically, I know that to be true. Hard to feel it sometimes.
Well, if you ever need to talk, and don't tell the other crew, we'll keep an ear open.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate that.
Of course.
I'm not much of a talker.
Neither am
I.
I.
I'm a feelings guy, but I appreciate your willingness.
I'm not much of a feelings guy myself.
Yeah. I think it kind of goes in this life, business, whatever you want to call it. But it's always one of the most important things to be there for the people in the same space as you. And that occupying the same physical space, sharing the same physical space, and, you know, more than that.
I think I understand what you're trying to say. Life's one big adventure, and if we're lucky enough, we can have some experiences along the way, and have people to share it with.
Exactly.
And it has its ups and downs, just like everything else. Let's hope this is the turning point where we start going up.
Yeah. It can be. I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that it is. As one lowly, half-legged orc.
Your heart and spirit seems quite tall to me.
I don't know if orcs can blush, but...
There's nothing lowly about you, Gorm. This is some of the best conversation I've had. Granted, I don't have a lot of it. But when I do, it usually disappoints. Not so here.
Thank you, Captain. That means a lot.
Very good. Off with you.
Aye, aye.
All right, and as you exit and shut the door, you now have freedom to roam about the ship. It's going to be a while before Port Coriol. It's about a week's journey. As long as the wind stays with you. So far, it seems to be. But there's always the possibility of the wind giving out and then the doldrums will set in. Which, hopefully that doesn't happen. So what is everybody doing on the ship? After you've finished your tasks for the day, you're all getting together to have a pint or sit, chat, enjoy the view. It's up to you. Didn't mean to rhyme, but it did.
Well, I had Gorm has a mind to check in with Donner and see how he's taken to the infirmary. His
Yes.
quarters.
So you enter into the infirmary, and Donner, as you've been in there, it's clean-ish. The bed has got a solid dried blood stain on it, though. Like, the blood has oxidized. So it's not even red anymore, it's like brown. You don't know if you want to check whether it's shit or blood.
You can see him with a bucket and a brush, and he's just like scrubbing that one stain. He's like, it won't get out of the bed. The stain is now a part of it. It's like, it's not even a bed anymore. It's a stain that you sleep on. Who does this to a fucking bed?
Gorm, you walk in on this.
Is the door open or is it closed?
Probably to air it out.
It's open. Yeah, it's
Okay.
open.
All right, I'll just kind of pop in gingerly in the doorway and lean up on the sill. I feel like a guy, kind of clumsy guy on peg legs, still getting his C pegs.
C pegs. Oh no.
I feel like he's probably going to be a little noisy walking up. I'm not trying to sneak, but
His presence is definitely known.
okay. So yeah, I'll lean up against the door frame and be like, how's it going, Donner?
It's going okay. I'm making adjustments and getting used to the new place around me. Set up my things, and I have a little altar and some incense, so it smells way better in here. It's just it's a mess. Oh, it's a right mess.
Yeah, I've seen better. I've seen worse. far worse, but yeah. Well, look, I've lived, a good half life of bloodshed. So, when I'm not completely consumed by my duties, if you ever need a hand, if you ever just need someone with you to help you with some menial tasks, just I don't have any. I'm not gonna give you a hug. I don't have any sage advice, but I've seen a lot of bloodshed, and if you're a decent person, you're never immune to it, but I'm used to it. So if you need someone here to help ground you, or I don't know, whatever the fuck, I'm here, man. All right.
Oh. No, thank you. I really appreciate that, actually. I'm a little out of my element. I'm kind of a fish out of water, but I'm a fish that's back in the water, but it's not my water, so you know how that goes.
I didn't say it out loud, but I was about to say something quite similar to the captain just a few minutes ago. So I can relate to being a fish out of water, but back in the water, and the whole deal. Yeah.
I no worries. I know what I'm like. I have to live with me too. Actually, while I have you here, I have got a lot of medical tools that I don't really here, and he pulls them open, and he's like, okay, so I know that's a thermometer, and I know that's a hacksaw, but what's this spreader thing, and what's this other spreader thing? Why do so many things need to be spread around here? What are they spreading exactly? This one's rounder and smaller, but it still spreads quite wide. I don't know what's happening here.
Generally, if I had to guess, generally wounds. I mean, I've had a couple things like these used on me to remove bullets, arrows, you know, explosive fragments, that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm definitely not much of a medical guy, but I recognize the ones that have been used on me, at least.
Well, the good thing about being a cleric is I don't need none of this mess to heal y'all. Kishon gives me the power, and it's good as new. No scars, no waiting, no surgeries, no nothing. And also, if I may, the temple that I come from, we have very powerful clerics of all kinds. I've seen them do an array of miracles. All that is to say, eventually I'll get those powers too, and your stumps are very charming. And if they're part of who you are, I respect that. But if you want them, if you'd like your old legs back one day, if you want that, let me know. I might be able to make that happen.
Oh.
But also, I
Oh,
understand
well,
that prosthetic is just as important. So really, it's up to how you feel complete.
Wow. Well, I thank you for the offer. I'll have to think on that one. But conversation for another time, I'm sure. But the offer means a lot. So tell me about Kishon.
Oh, Kishon. Well, Kishon helps give us guidance and protects us. Storms and oceans, makes them still, makes them rage. We are all set about on this earth, and the rains and storms give us water for our food, but it also, it lets us know that there's powers watching us. The lightning and the thunder, I was born in this little fishing village. It was very idyllic, very pretty it was, and we relied on the weather for everything, to make sure we could fish and get the fish from the ocean, to have water for the crops, wind for the windmills, shade from the sun when the clouds go rolling by. And that's Kishon. There's a lot of people like to talk about the wrath and the lightning and the thunder, right? But no one ever really gives him credit for the peace and the other things that he provides us. So, I like to look at him as a multifaceted person, God, I should say.
I like that. I've never been much of a spiritual sort of orc, but I don't know. I don't believe or disbelieve in anything, really. It's just, I don't know. I suppose I'm just curious. I'm just kind of open to new experiences and kind of understanding what makes the world around me tick.
Well, the world around you, that's also his doing. He formed it. Well, he formed Althea in the archipelago, and so he's a caregiver and a fighter, having defeated the darkness to make that happen. Well, I think what matters most in life is not just seeing a god, but seeing yourself in them. And you don't see yourself in any god, then you don't have to, just as long as you see yourself.
Good little nugget of wisdom. Thank you for that.
Oh shucks, I listen to me lessons. I do me book reading. I know things.
Believe it or not, I'm a bit of a reader myself. More generally, history, and especially military history and strategy and those sorts of things. But yeah,
Oh, I love military history. Actually, I really do. I find it really fascinating to read stories about great heroes getting into great battles and overcoming terrible foes. I think it's proper wicked. I really love it.
Oh yeah. It's kind of it's necessary to my craft, especially now as I have to rely a little bit more on my wit than just raw brute strength and the fun stuff. But you know, I got to keep up with the Joneses somehow. Unfortunately, at least I know how to read.
You know, that's better than most. Some can't even do it outright. So,
All right.
all right. Well, thank you so much for checking in, Gorman. And if you're tying on one later tonight, I'm not much of a drinker, but I'd like to at least party with you and have a great time on their first night in the boat.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, let's see if we can round up a couple more hapless souls into some merrymaking and light to moderate imbibing tonight.
Indeed. For the first night out, it's going to be safe. We're basically still in part for another day, so it'll be fine.
All right. Well, I'll leave you to it, and yeah, maybe we'll link up later.
All right, look forward to it. In the meantime, nope, forgot. Oh, right. The thing I said about the peg legs. Just let me know. Either way, whatever makes you whole.
I'll thank you. I'll let you know.
And Donner just goes back and goes, "Why won't the bloody stain get out?" Just
Oh, almost forgot. Pop my head back in. Almost forgot. That stain's not coming out. It's oxidized.
Defeated stands up, drops the brush, and just goes have a just a tantrum in the corner.
Just pretend it's rust, all right? Because at this point, it basically is just rust. Is all that's left. You got it. It's clean, all right?
He's crying as he's casting mending over it, just like, "What is my life?"
Mel'Issia, what are you up to?
She is probably like still kind of familiarizing herself with the ship, with the crew, and after she's kind of gone over, now just to double check, when you say quartermaster, what exactly are you meaning for her? Because there's obviously the modern quartermaster, the old quartermaster. Are we somewhere in between?
The quartermaster's duties are generally with payment, with managing supplies, making sure everybody is outfitted, and handling the sale of items to a fence.
So she's probably like gone over the books per se. She's also probably like, as she's getting to know crew members and things like that, like taking note of what kind of clothing they have and things like that, like how their weaponry is looking, whether there's something that's maybe damaged on the ship that needs to be replaced or repaired, etc. Like she's just going around and making notes. She probably doesn't finish with her duties per se when she's supposed to be done. She kind of has a bit of a perfectionist streak, and so she's like making lots of notes. As she's like swinging around the ship, she probably runs into Gorm, like as he's heading out from the med bay area, as she's like kind of starting to go in.
Yeah.
Oh, Gorm, I see you again.
Hello again, Mel'Issia.
Was your cot in good order?
I actually, well, this is this is a little. Is this a little bit later, or is this immediately after I left Captain's quarters?
This is a little bit later.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Everything's in order. I don't really need much. I've generally always kept pretty Spartan quarters wherever I go. It'll do.
Sure thing. You let me know if anything changes.
All right. Thank you.
Of course. What kind of weapon is he like? Have I seen him with his weapon yet? Apologies if you have.
Fair question. I haven't actually described his like kit or loadout or anything. Basically he's got I guess he would have like a hand axe on his belt on the left, and I don't know. Would one keep a light sword or scimitar like on a back strap, or would it be on the belt?
Usually it'd be on the belt.
Okay.
The bigger swords would be on the back.
Okay.
And not necessarily one you have to pull out like this. One you would just like pull out like this from like a strap.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, then I guess how the hell will that work? Well, yeah, he's gonna have a scimitar on his belt.
It could be on.
Then,
it could be across the back. That's also
reachable.
possible. It doesn't necessarily have to be on the side. It could be across the back that you just reach back and pull out this way and then come up.
Okay. Yeah.
That's not too difficult.
Yeah. So yeah, basically the idea being, two-handed fighting, but a hand axe in the offhand, in case he needs to make a ranged throw. Gotta kind of compensate for his footing.
She's gonna kind of stop and take quick note. I noticed a few whetstones in my area if you need them.
Yeah, actually. Matter of fact, I think I lost mine a few days ago. I'm not sure if it was
There's a few
pilfered
extra.
or if I just misplaced it.
I only need a couple, so I'll drop those off to you. Fine weapons.
Excellent, thank you. Much appreciated.
With that, she just kind of steps in. She's very like focused on job writing. You even see like as she's walking past, writes down big letters whetstone to Grom. Donna, are you in here, darling?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was just finishing up in the infirmary.
Do I see the said stain that he was like furiously scrubbing over?
I think by now I've used mending enough to restore the metallic rust to its original fervor. So you see like a patch of brand new metal that kind of awkwardly stands out.
Everything going well in here?
It's going better. It's going much better now. Yeah.
Right. Are you in need of anything?
No, I think I don't know. I think I'm okay, but I'll probably like after a few days probably realize what I'm missing, and then I'll ask my friend the quartermaster.
Oh, we're friends already. I like this.
You know, well, if we're on this boat and you're in charge of the quarters and I'm in charge of the doctors, then probably should be friends.
I agree. You don't drink, do you?
No, mostly just water and assortment of juices, milk.
Juices.
I like milk. Yeah, you know, like dragon juice or like puffer fish colada or you know,
So
pineapple
mocktails.
pepperoni. What's that?
Mocktails?
Sure, a mocktail sounds delicious actually.
The next time that we stop off somewhere, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well, if you're going to be a part of the crew, we can't have you sitting there drinking water.
It is the best thing
Feels
for
a
you to
little
drink.
unfair.
Well, I appreciate that very much.
Of
What do you
course.
need? Do you need like a wound healed, or someone murdered from a great distance? I don't have to see it.
Oh, sweetheart. No, everyone I need murdered is already dead and gone.
Because and he opens his fingers and you see like sparks just like connecting on his fingertips, like, because I just touched a bloke once and he's fucking dead, just zip.
Her immediate reaction was to go and touch it. As soon as he says fucking dead, she's like, that looks lovely.
I mean,
Thank
if
you. I'll keep it in mind.
Okay, just putting it out there.
Indeed. No, the only wound I have, I don't think can be healed. It's fine.
Is it like an emotional wound?
Oh no, I don't. Sorry?
Well, sometimes people, they don't hurt your body, they hurt your soul. And all things can heal in time, but some things are harder to heal because they heal like differently, right? So, as a cleric, especially of, a god of great emotions, right? Like the stirring of the seas or thunder and lightning in the storms. We learned that sometimes emotions can be hurt, and you can heal those things. So, like, if you have like a, not like a physical wound, but one inside your soul, I might be able to help with that too.
Oh, that's actually very lovely. Don't often come across people who believe in those kinds of things, I guess. Most people just say, suck it up and move on.
That's because most people are shit. Or shite.
Indeed. And she's gonna kind of like absent-mindedly like scratch her horn. No, this one's very physical.
Oh.
But that's fine.
You all heal up here above deck. Captain on deck!
We better go.
Oh, sounds like our cue.
And as you ascend, that's where we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go too far away. And we'll see you guys in a bit. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. I'm enjoying having this group of players together. You guys are doing fantastic. I love it.
Thank you. Y'all are doing great.
I've been nervous this entire time, and now that I'm in it, I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. We're doing fine. I hope everybody likes young Lionheart. I think I'm doing him justice.
He's a good man, that one.
Older Lionheart, a lot more jaded. He's older, he's gruffer. But now he's like, there's a bit of life in there still. Life being the opportune word. Okay, bye, and welcome back. I have pie.
Fucking pie?
Nice.
What?
I have Belvitas of assorted variety.
I have a beer. That's not food.
That's
What
not
is
pie.
happening? What is happening?
Hey, that's liquid bread. It's liquid
It
bread.
is liquid bread.
I mean, you're not
You got a
wrong.
whole loaf right there.
It's enriched water.
It's enriched, yes. It's fortified water. Fortified with yeast and hops and apparently a juice. An orange. An orange.
Oh, okay.
Sarge, you can tell what kind of drink that was just by the color. It's a soda, right? It's a cola.
Yeah, it's soda.
It's not a Guinness.
That's why I had to put my hand in front. I was like, there is no product placement here.
Unless they
You
want to
look like it's
sponsor.
Yeah,
No.
unless.
Hey, look, if Captain Robert can be sponsored by Voodoo Ranger, Smoking Dragons can be sponsored by Elysium. Please, Elysium.
Please. I swear
Please.
to God, please.
I love Captain Robert. Guy's such
Ah.
a saint.
Dude is so cool. I think that's another one of my goals. I just want to drink with the man.
I have. He's awesome.
Oh,
Hell
I
yeah.
see him all the time at Paxio. I'm like, come on, dude, let's hang out. We have so many friends in common. But universe, I'm manifesting this. Captain Robert, if you can hear this, hey, balls in your court, let me know.
Hey, next time we're at a con together and Captain Robert's there, I'll just walk up to him with you.
Let's do it.
I'll just introduce you.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
Aha! I'm eating pie. I told you I have pie. I'm just gonna finish it real quick.
Yeah.
The color is the product placement.
Look at y'all networking. Now we're trying our best. Trying our best.
I'm lucky my net is working right now. Apparently, I got up and looked outside. I saw flashing lights down at the bottom of my driveway. I'm like, is there an emergency here that I'm unaware of? Like, am I dying?
What kind of
Like
pie?
honey?
Apple. It's Dutch apple.
Pie.
So it's got the cinnamon crumble on top.
Dutch apple's really good. My favorite pie of all time, classic, cherry pie a la mode. Oh, it's so simple, but it's perfect.
Love me a good cherry pie.
A little bit of ice cream on it. Oh, so good. So good.
I find it
But
so
yeah,
hard to find a good pie because I'm gluten free. But I found a little gluten free bakery and they had a cherry pie, and I was like, I must.
Does it crumble apart when you try to get that crust? I know sometimes it gets a little.
Honestly, this bakery is really good, but most places that I go to, like you look at it and it's already falling apart, so it's just frustrating because it's not really a pie, you know what I mean? But this bakery's got it pretty good. Like the consistency and the flavor is actually there. It's not like cardboard.
Last night, I went to a birthday / 4th of July party, and this guy had because he also has gluten issues. So they made a handmade, and this thing was like, I think it weighed in at like 7.5 pounds. This cake
Goddamn.
was a chocolate cheesecake with frosting and like Biscoffs and Reese's cups and a whole bunch of crazy stuff. It was insane, and we had like ice cream on it. Everyone had it, and we're like, I'm dying now. I'm dying. This food is so sweet and so dense. We all had to go to bed. We all had to like literally get in the hot tub and take a
You
nap.
need to take a nap.
Yeah. I'm like, 4th of July.
But hey, it was a great food tangent. Let's get back to it, shall we?
Let's go.
Wonderful.
So you hear Captain on deck, and you ascend the stairs. The captain takes his place at the helm. Listen up. I know we had a good time at port. It was a very short-lived time. Now, we go on a hunt. We are hunting some traitorous, scurvy dogs who dared mutiny against not only us, but Captain Greeneye. We are to find the Jade Dragon, wherever she may be, board her, and kill all those who would prevent us from taking the ship back. If any surrender, then by the gods, you allow them to live. They can swim to nearest shore. If there's longboats, provide them with one. Do ye all understand? You hear the crew, Aye!
Oi!
Aye! Very good, you buccaneers. Hoist the sails, full speed, towards Port Coriol. And you see the crew begins working faster, hoisting sails. Full sail is dropped. Main sail, foresail, rear sail, all are dropped as they catch the wind. You feel a lurch a bit forward as the ship is being pulled. What seems to be unnaturally forward. You almost felt like the wind was slightly veering a little bit too much to the east, but then it seems to have course corrected directly into the sails. No.
As all of this is going on, she's gonna Mel'Issia is gonna head over towards the navigation table and like pull out a little compass and start chatting with the navigators and like not helping, but helping, if you know what I mean.
You'd be nearby the captain as he's like at the helm, just kind of steering. He's just kind of he's got his hand on the ballast, and his other hand is gripping the wheel. Just sailing with one hand, just kind of looking forward. Donner, give me an Arcana check.
Ooh, okay. Here we go.
Oh, I should mention, I think it's fine, but I noticed my neighbor's power looks completely off. There's like utility crews down at the bottom of my driveway. I haven't had any flickers or anything, but if something cuts out randomly, that's most likely a power outage. But I'll hop on my phone and keep you all posted if anything does happen. I think I'll be fine.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Okay, so for the Arcana check, I'm gonna give myself some guidance on that little tap, and the symbol of Kishan hangs above my head. That's gonna be a total of 17.
This wind is seems to be manifested magically.
For the sails?
Yes, that it's going into the sails. Something is redirecting it. Something magical.
Yeah, I think because he's a cleric of Kishan, he will be a little like, what's doing that now? What's that all about? And he's gonna ask around.
The other crew members went, the wind's with us.
Wind is, yeah, I mean, like, okay, I get it. The wind's with, like, the wind's always with us, right? It's wind, it's air, it moves, but that came down, and there's clearly some sort of natural component. So, like,
you're
and I'm just a cleric. So
you're talking to this guy who's just like, wind's filling the sails. We're sailing forward.
Yep, that's what we're doing. We're sailing forward. Okay. And he's just gonna go, that's that now, I guess. And he's gonna look around. I'll ask the captain when we're not embarking. Okay.
Mel'Issia, as you are at the navigation table, you do hear like Donner going and asking people, and you instinctively look at the captain, and you can see that he's looking directly at Donner as he's doing all this. Not even looking where he's going. He's looking directly at Donner, and he cracks like a little smirk.
So you got the good stuff on the ship, I'm assuming. She's gonna kind of like vaguely gesture at the sails.
The wind is with us. It's a blessed
Indeed.
day. One could say lucky.
She's like kind of half giggling, like, I don't know what that technically means.
Listen here, lads. Luck is on our side today.
Donna's still like,
Yeah, I'm. Donner's like, he's just having this moment like, I know there's bullshit about. I know it's here, and something is, but I don't want to ruin morale, so just fuck me, I guess.
Gorm, what are you doing?
So what's the general layout of the cannons? Are they positioned more or less like kind of towards like the middle of the body of the ship?
Well, with this ship, there are cannons on top deck and below deck, and the deck even below that. So it's three rows of cannons.
Okay. So I didn't even I don't know or think much about ships. You know, haven't done a lot of like seafaring games or anything like that. But is this like a full galleon type ship then?
Yes, this is a full galleon class ship. It is large.
Epic.
It is a huge ship. Sometimes very unwieldy. It does not make turns very sharp. So it tends to go wide, but it is moving unnaturally fast. I mean, generally galleons can be pushed very fast because they have more sail, but it's still moving faster than you would think a ship of this size moving.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, again, like, Gorm's gonna be reasonably well read in terms of, you know, even naval stuff, but only with a more recent interest in things of that sort. I suppose he'd still probably, you know, pick up on that, like.
Yeah, that's
You know,
yeah.
I wouldn't really expect a galleon to generally move this quickly or deftly, for lack of a better word. So I guess, I mean, at this point I'd probably still be above decks because we just got up and running. So what I have noticed Donner investigating, or maybe
Most
the
definitely.
captain with his excessively cryptic and loud luck is on our side.
Yeah, you definitely pick up on all of that.
Okay. I guess I'll go seek Donner out first.
Not hard to find. He's just kind of just sitting there, just like.
Just sitting like muttering to himself, being like, I know there's something. I swear, if they've chained an elemental, I'm gonna absolutely shit my britches. I swear to Kishon. I swear.
Is that what you think is happening?
I don't know. Like, it's clear that there's magic in the sails. Luck's with us. No, it fucking ain't.
Yeah, I heard him say that. I don't know. There's something afoot. I mean, I never specialized in nautical stuff. I mean, I'm an orc foot soldier, but I've been looking into it a little more recently, and galleons don't usually move this smoothly or swiftly.
No, and not for nothing, but the air currents around here aren't meant for this much speed. At least not till we get out to major light blue waters. This is still coast, and we're going way too fast. So I'm saying there's foul play, but I'm not gonna be the person who shits on the birthday cake. So I'm just not saying a thing. But it's weird. It's fucking weird, right? How does this?
Oh
do
yeah,
that?
absolutely.
Here's the thing. I'm not mad. I just want to know. That's all I want.
I get it.
Yeah.
I think we'll either pick something up, or the captain might loosen his lips at some point. That was kind of on the nose, that whole luck's on our side thing.
I mean, but I get it though. You know, you work on a ship, you get superstitious, you have to keep morale high, so you give them whatever they need to believe. Look, not for nothing, but I'm a cleric. I know what it takes to make people believe what they need to believe.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't worry too much about it just yet, but certainly something to. I don't know. I'm curious now too.
Hey,
We'll sniff it out, or we'll pry the captain's lips with a little of malicious liquor later, maybe.
You know, you're not wrong in that. We can also just ask him. He did say there's anything we have, we can go to him privately. So I probably just
True.
ask him one-on-one.
Mel'Issia, roll me a perception check. Speaking of liquor,
Ooh.
he did take 3 big gulps.
23.
You get a look at the captain, and he has a big smile on his face. His cheeks are red. And his feet, he's kind of doing like the stutter step a little bit. But he's holding it pretty well.
She did warn him.
But
She's gonna kind of giggle and take note that he likes the alcohol for sure.
other men who have drank that much usually aren't standing.
No, they're usually on the floor.
So the fact that he's laughing it up and sailing a ship, it says something to the constitution of this
Impressive.
man.
She's impressed. She's impressed.
So, for the sake of brevity, we'll fast forward a few days. During that time, if you had anything you wanted to talk to the captain about, talk to each other about, I feel like I know one of the questions.
I mean, for sure, Donner's gonna be like, "What's the fuck up with the sailors? How is it moving like that? Like, clearly, I need to know." But way more polite and restrained. He still respects the captain. He's not like that.
And you do notice, at night you're not sailing as fast. It's much slower, and the person who is who takes over the helm, is just kind of doing like it like normal things, sailing with both hands and stuff. The captain goes to his quarters. So we'll play out that first night, because I feel like that question would be pertinent enough on Donner's mind that he would probably ask almost immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So captain is in his quarters, and the other crew is the rest of the crew is taking shifts on watch. The sun has just set, so we're in dusk at the moment. And the captain kind of like, stumbles a bit down the stairs and goes to his door, pushes it open, and he goes in, and you see the door.
So, once the door's open, I'm gonna move up and get right in the door frame and just kind of knock on the door, even though it's a little open. Just knock, 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 knock. Hello, Captain. I'd like to have a question with you. A little word, please.
Oh, Donna. Enter.
Oh, thank you. So, and into the room goes, so I'm just gonna get right down to my question and not waste your time. I noticed that the sails were moving extra fast.
Did you now?
Like magically extra fast. And as someone who reveres Kishon, I just want to make sure, like, how is that moving like that exactly?
Oh. You're not the only one blessed by a god. He pops open the bottle.
And he kind of, you like, Donner is like paralyzed in that, like, admission. He goes, okay, So I have a lot of questions now. Follow up. Which god and how exactly?
Well, it's a long story. Won't bore you with the details. Perhaps I'll smoke first.
Okay, go right ahead.
Toby.
In fact, gather the other officers. I don't want to tell this story multiple times.
Oh, this sounds important. Okay, yeah, I'll be right in your quarters or somewhere else.
Yes. I don't want to move.
Jason, stay right there. By all means, be comfortable. And he's gonna rush out, and he's gonna get Mel'Issia, Gorm. He said officers, so he's probably gonna get Green Eye too.
Yeah.
Any other officers on the ship that
That would be it.
Go.
Would
So-
we be asleep at this time? Like, is he waking us up?
Sun just set.
Okay, yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay. So he just comes around to you and he goes, "Hey, Captain wants us in his quarters to hear a story about the sails, and he doesn't want to say it more than once. So,
All right, well, let's hear this.
Okay.
all right."
Green Eye goes,
Maul.
I know the story. I'll sit out.
He was very clear that he wanted everyone there because he didn't want to tell it multiple times. Are you
I've
sure?
heard the story. I was
Okay.
She's
there.
gonna like gently put her hand on Donna. I'm sure it's fine, darling.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to fail the captain in my first major duty to the captain.
Oh, sweetheart.
Don't worry, you did your duty. If he expects Green Eye there, that's on Green Eye now. Come on, let's go.
Aye, that's on me.
Oh, all right then. So, off we pop. And I leave
He
him
had a
back to
bit.
the
He had a
captain.
bit too much of the good stuff, huh?
I'm sure
Sounds
you're
that
referring
way.
to what I brought.
Unless the good stuff is hugs and warm milk. Nope, I'm stone sober.
I'm referring to Captain Lionheart.
Oh yeah, he's quite knackered. Yeah, oh he's quite he's quite pissed. He's quite 3 sheets.
3 sheets to the wind.
3 sheets to the magical wind.
And that's why I'm here.
So you head into the captain's quarters, and he's just and he points at the ring he just did. Ha! I got it. You're all here. Please take a seat.
How
Takes
we
another
feeling,
big
Captain?
swig. Right. No. The magical wind. I did that. Because I have some blessings from the god of luck, Borealis. So I can
No shit.
do things like maybe influence the wind so I can sail faster.
So it's not enchanted sails.
No, had I thought about that, we could be going doubly as fast.
I know a guy.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
I'll write it down so you don't forget. And she's just gonna kind of scribble in the book that she's constantly got on her.
Right. So I made a deal with this god. And now I can do magic. But only a little.
So
How does one make a deal with a god?
right, that's what I'm thinking.
Very carefully.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. So are you like... And please correct me if I'm overstepping here, but are you like a warlock?
No. No.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's fine if you are. Like, no judgment whatsoever. I'm just trying to parse it all together, you know?
According to the god, I just have his blessing, and that's it. So luck is on my side.
Just the blessing of Coriolis.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much it.
Interesting. Seems everyone here is a little full of surprises.
Aside from, the occasional nightmare, nothing's really changed.
Nightmares, you say?
You get nightmares from a deal with a god.
That's Coriolis said there would be side effects.
I mean, if it, I don't want to besmirch Coriolis, but if you need help with those nightmares, like I can at least try to, reach in there and get rid of all the muck.
Perhaps I will take you up on that when I'm more drunk.
Then I will be waiting sober for that day when it arrives. So, all right, so you made a deal with Coriolis. You made a pact of sorts, and it gives you luck. So when you want things to happen, you kind of make them happen, sorta.
I haven't tested the limits, but something like that. Mostly just use it to make my sales go fast. Very impatient.
Oh, I don't blame you. I was actually going to offer to do a gust of wind spell, but that's only like a minute long, and it wouldn't really get us very far. But it's good to know. Sorry, as a cleric of Kishon, I was a little worried that there was something going on beyond just with your situation. So
Yes, I was laughing at your terror.
I was having notions, and I apologize for the mood. That's on me.
It's all right. The crew just got used to it.
Was a little fun to watch, not gonna lie.
Oh. Had me in
I like
stitches.
seeing people sweat sometimes.
Gorm, you and I are gonna get along just fine.
So, how's that new booze treating you?
Oh, I love it.
I haven't had a thirst yet since we've been aboard, so I haven't.
He holds out the bottle.
Myself.
Please have some. I have 49 more jugs here.
Well, why not?
All wonderfully
just
paid for.
a little sip first.
Don't listen to her.
It's not often I seek to get, well, completely shit-faced. Sometimes it happens by accident, though.
I'm not there yet, but who knows? The night is young.
Just took a little sip.
Very sweet going down. You could hardly taste that there's alcohol in this at all.
Very fruity too.
That's nice. I'm generally more of a, typical grog, piss swill beer type of guy, but this is up my alley.
Yes, I've become fond of ale, but I think this beats it. This is probably my next and only drink of choice.
Very smugly, like, inspecting her nails, like, yes, sing my praises.
Hey, cheers to that. Take another sip.
So for like a real world equivalent, is this like sangria?
No, it's actually Baiju. Baiju.
Oh.
It's a
How do you spell that?
clear liquor. Baiju.
Okay.
The grain that is used for it grows really quickly, and so it's something that she used to quickly make a turnaround.
Very cool.
But turning it into liquor obviously makes it a bit more sellable in this kind of a climate.
Yeah, because like I've heard of soju, I've even heard of hongju. I've never heard of baiju. That's interesting. I'll have to try that out sometime.
I did a little bit of research for it.
Yeah.
Love that.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to know while my lips are loosened?
Does anyone have any other questions? Oh yeah, Mel'Issia.
Oh, sorry. I saw a chat. I got excited.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
my bad. I'm not used to being live when we're playing D&D. I'm so used to it being like we're all just like recording and stuff. So I get excited.
Don't break character.
Don't ever be funny or do weird improvisations or be entertaining. How dare you, madam?
Yeah, I know.
Entertaining.
Oh,
Yeah, it's also in Goryongju. I don't know that one yet. That's really cool. Guessing it's Korean. That's a really good question. If there's anything, I think with his initial concerns / curiosities, like checked, Donner's fine. Donner's like, well, I'm just gonna hang out and let someone else ask a question. But out of character, if anyone has a question, this is a great time to ask it.
I think Mel'Issia kind of knows everything she wants to so far, and anything that she'd want to question Lionheart about, she wouldn't want to ask him in front of the other two because it might give a bit too much away.
Gotcha. Gorm, anything?
As Lionheart said, the night is young.
We're just gonna assume that Gorm suffers from the same problem that I personally have, not knowing to ask a question until it's too late. It's like, oh, I wish I thought of that then. Back when I had the opportunity.
Every time someone's like, do you have any questions? I'm like, not until I fuck up. Then I have a lot of questions.
Yeah. It's like, I wish I did, because I'd be a more knowledgeable person if I could think of the questions to ask.
You mean to tell me I'm supposed to already know what I don't know enough to ask about what I don't know? That requires thinking.
Oh my god. Try learning to tie your hair back for the first time from your mom, who I'm her only child and a boy. So she never had to teach me how to tie my hair back. I had to stumble through trying to teach her how to teach me what I needed to understand in order to tie my hair back the other night. It was the strangest experience. It was like not in a bad way. It was kind of cool. It was just like we were talking about it while we were doing it. It's like we're like trying to figure out how to do this thing that is usually passed on kind of more organically from a parent or a sibling to a kid. I was, as kids, like it was such a strange experience. Like,
well, I think that getting back to the game, I think Donner is going to, if no one else has any questions, he's just going to say, thank you so much for your clarity and your honesty. And I think I'm just going to go to bed and, wait for the next big day tomorrow. But if you have any questions, I'm an open book.
Enjoy your rest.
All right. Well, I'm popping off now. Good evening, everyone, and good night. And he goes back to his...
Good night, Donner.
Thank you. And he's going back to his gross little infirmary to sleep.
I'm assuming Gorm and obviously Lionheart isn't moving, but I'm assuming Gorm is kind of sitting there for a little bit.
Yeah. At least for a minute or two longer.
She's gonna like she's kind of in a bit more casual clothes because it's evening. She's gonna kind of pull out of a pack like some cards and start shuffling them. Care for a game, anyone?
Now you're speaking my language.
Oh, so you can
No bets,
take...
no bets.
Oh, I was going to say, so you can take more of my money?
No. I'm sure I can do that later.
I'm not much for the gambling type, but I don't always say no to it either. For future reference.
So you guys play some cards for a bit until the captain starts kind of like just like falling asleep at his chair.
How asleep does he get? Like, does he start snoring kind of like dead to the world asleep?
Like, you see him like holding onto his pipe, and then he...
She's gonna kind of like do gentle raps on the table just to see if he wakes up at all.
Nope.
Okay, she's gonna kind of gently nudge Gorm. Let's move the table.
Oh my god. She's gonna prank Lionheart?
You know what?
This is the reason you said yes to this.
I think he'll appreciate it. Yeah,
she's gonna get his hope in moving it like 3 inches to the right. And then she's gonna move all of the chairs in front of it 3 inches to the right. And kind of look around to see if there's anything else that she can move. Again, 3 inches to the right.
All right, so you guys move this stuff.
We're like trying to be careful and quiet at the same time too, because like
he's not getting up.
He's asleep, but you know, don't want to wake him.
Care to make a wager on whether he's gonna notice?
Oh, he'll notice the moment he wakes up.
See, I think it might take him a day or two. I think he'll notice, but I think it might take him a bit. I think we're in that 50-50 range.
He has had a few drinks. You know what? I'll give it
small wager. All right.
What do you want if you win?
Let's make it a small wager. Just token. Maybe 1 gold.
I like it.
All right.
Nothing lost, nothing gained. Well, not too much.
All right, you said what, till lunchtime?
I reckon.
All right. So then any longer is my win? Question mark. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I like that. I like those odds.
Good odds.
And she's gonna like sneak out of the room holding the door open for Gorm on his way out and like really gently shutting it.
I'm going to daintily tiptoe on my peg toes.
All right. So you all go to sleep, get a wonderful night's rest.
99 cap.
And you wake up early the next day. And you head above deck. And you see the captain out there just at the bow, kind of like this. And he's just like trying to like blow some wind just in his face.
Good morrow, Captain.
Go on. Good morrow. Is it? Oh.
It is. Yeah. Tied one off a little tight last night, huh?
Yes. Yes, quite.
Well, hope it was worth it. You seemed in good spirits.
Oh, yes. Very good. And I admitted a very interesting secret to you all.
Which I forgot to ask, but, or, I don't know, maybe it came up in conversation. I wasn't paying attention. I got a little loose myself last night. Fortunately, not quite enough to feel as rough as you do, but, do we need to keep this in the family, so to speak? Does anyone else does anyone else on board know?
Not completely. The other crew know that something is going on, but they don't ask too many questions.
Okay. Well, I won't go making anyone new privy to information that's not mine to share, you know?
I appreciate that, Gorm. Thank you. Also, did you happen to move my desk 3 inches to the right?
What time is it at this point? It's still morning, right?
Yeah, it's around 9 a.m.
Ah, damn. I didn't think you'd notice right away. Well, looks like I owe Mel'Issia a gold piece.
I position myself so I'm directly in line with the door.
Ah, I didn't catch that. Well, more's the pity.
It was a good one. Must have taken a lot of effort to try not to wake me.
Not really.
Are y'all here? Are we all here together?
Is it still really early morning?
It's like 9 a.m.
Yeah. So, like, duties haven't necessarily started just yet.
No.
Yeah, so Mel'Issia's probably slowly, like, walking out into the sun. She's got, like, this really, like, silky with, like, fluffy ends. Like, think of divorced, like, fancy woman silk robe. And she's coming out, and her hair is, like, in rollers, and she's kind of, like, getting the fresh air and, you know, walking out. And she's just kind of looking around, seeing who's up yet.
You see the captain and Gorm. Donner, are you up early this morning?
Oh yeah, no, Donner. The benefit of not drinking is that you sleep really well.
God, tell me about it.
Right. I think he's up. I don't know why this is in my head. It's so cringe. But let's go with it. He's up, and because he is a metalhead with this weird childlike mindset, he's wearing like black leather pants with the black shoulder straps, but they're down, and he's just kind of like no shirt, and he's just kind of hanging out, like plucking like riffs on this guitar, just like playing with different like arpeggios and doing some like more relaxing music. And he's like looking listfully off at the horizon of a beautiful new day, just like. So. Yeah.
Oh,
So
sorry,
yeah,
no.
Mel'Issia, Gorm, Donner, and the captain are up.
She kind of spares a quick glance over at Donner and kind of is like, I'm not gonna ruin the vibe, and sort of floats her way up the banister towards where Gorm and Valhalla is, and she just kind of, you know, good morning, how are we feeling?
I am feeling
So as you're walking up, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pat the cap on the shoulder, and just walk off. And as I walk off, I'm gonna give you an exaggerated scowl and flip a gold coin your way.
She'll like catch it out of air and like give you a wink before like popping it in one of the pockets of the big fluffy robe.
And I'm gonna walk down towards Donner.
I told him you'd already know.
Yes, it's not as impressive as you might think.
The alcohol, the hangover, or the moving the furniture?
Me noticing the moving of the furniture.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I thought the hangover would have covered it.
Well, I have a habit of waking up in strange places, and I'm used to waking up in my own space. Noticing that there was a slight difference. Wasn't much to put two and two together. Like I said, not impressive.
Yeah.
Not impressive line
Have
of
you
thought.
had any breakfast yet, Captain?
I've not.
You'll probably want some.
Are you offering to cook?
No, it's just sage advice because the alcohol has a tendency of coming back again with how strong it is.
Ah. I'll go get some.
Darling, do I look like a woman who cooks? And she's like...
He looks at you. I don't know. I don't judge.
I don't think I would burn my robes, but fair.
Well, I guess I'll just grab some jerky then. That should satiate me.
Do they have a cook on board?
Yes.
Yeah. She'll probably, like, make her way down there. She likes a good breakfast.
He's looking for where the jerky is. He doesn't know where it is.
She might bring him up a plate later.
You see him. Where's the damned jerky? As you go down to the cook station, Green Eye's there. And he doesn't make himself seem like he's not there. He makes himself known.
Mm.
Good morning to you, Missy.
Good morning, One Eye. Green Eye, Green Eye.
One Eye, is it?
It's a slip of the tongue.
I know what you're doing.
Oh?
Don't think I
Getting
don't
breakfast?
notice.
Notice what?
Women folk always playing coy, trying to hide their true desires.
Oh, I don't make it hidden. My desire is money.
Don't think it hasn't come across old Green Eye. Even though I have the one eye, I still see perfectly clear.
I'm sure you do, sir.
You want Green Eye to make you a wife. I understand. I've heard it all.
Oh.
I've heard it from women all over these seas. I understand.
I suddenly don't need breakfast. Have a good morning, One Eye. Green Eye. I'm just kind of like, and like walk out of the room, like, oh.
And you walk out and you see Lionheart just like pulling open barrels. No, not here. No, not here.
You know, Valhalla, I think it would be quicker if you just walked to the kitchen and back. Or the galley? Is it called a galley?
Yeah, it's a
What's
galley.
it called on a ship? Yeah, to the galley and back.
Did you already eat breakfast? That was fast.
I don't think I could stomach it anymore.
What's wrong?
I think someone... I know someone thinks that... I actually... You know what? I'm gonna go get ready for the day. Ugh. And she's like... and the robe is like fluttering around her as she's like... like shaking off the juju.
Huh. And he just goes towards the galley. All right. Now we fast forward several days.
Oh, in the meantime, there is one thing that she does want to do. She's going to approach Gorm for some tutelage in using her spear. Because she's not super proficient in, like, fighting and stuff like that. Like, she knows how to use a spear and whatever. But, like, he was talking about, you know, he's fought a lot. So she's like, this seems like a good idea. Like, I feel like he would know how to, you know, polish it up a bit. Especially if we're about to fight Green Eye's old crew.
All right, so you want a little training with that spear, eh? Is my mic? Oh, okay, there. It wasn't turning green. I didn't know if my mic was on. I had muted it for a second earlier. Yeah, you come to the right place. Spear has never been my preference, but I am certainly trained in it, and I can show you a thing or two.
She's, let me double check her character sheet. She's not exactly brawn. In fact, she's definitely not brawn. She's probably, she's more of a dexterous character, so you'd probably have to, like, show her how to use momentum and things like that with her spear. Because she's used to using it for, like, general self-defense and maybe even fishing, but, like, not actual proper scrimmage.
All right. So, you both take the time to, you know, practice above deck over these next couple days. Donner, anything you want to do for the next couple days?
Well, I use a pike, so if they want to do some sparring, I'll get in some sparring there. Aside from that, I think it's going to be a lot of... Ooh, you know what? Actually, there's something I want to do. With the captain's permission, I want to go get that statue with the inlets for the two stones, because I have a ritual for divination. So if I have that, I think that might give me either a better bonus or a better outcome, and I can cast a ritual to divine to see where the other two gems are, or at least maybe get like a hint as to where they could be. But that's, I mean, that could happen anytime.
Okay. So you get some practice in, and then the night before the next day that we're fast forwarding to, you go into the captain's quarters, and we'll start from there.
Okay.
Yes, Donna. What can I do for you?
All right. So, remember the statue you showed me from the temple?
Yes.
Obviously, we don't know where the other 2 gems are, but I have a spell that if I have that statue, I might be able to get some hint or a good lead as to where the other gems are. Maybe they're on the Green Dragon or the boat or whatever it's called, or somewhere else. And with that, I might get a stronger resonance.
Well, if you'd like to try, I'm open to. Let's try it. How long does it take to cast this spell?
I'm going to be doing it in the form of a ritual, so it'll take about 10 minutes to cast, and then I'll go a bit of a journey and get information that way. That should be more than like 6 to 12 seconds of information.
Are you able to share that with anybody, or is it just kept to you? Because you may see something and not know what it is, and perhaps I could help.
That's true, I suppose. I guess if you want to help me with the ritual, maybe you can also help me with the knowledge. And if you don't see it, I'll give you everything I can from what I get from the message, from the spell.
Okay. So you start getting stuff together. The captain helps you, and you are ready to cast divination. And as you cast it, you close your eyes. I don't believe there's a roll involved with this, is there?
No. Hold on. Let's see here. The only time there's a roll is if I cast the spell 2 or more times before finishing the next long rest. There's a cumulative 25% chance of each casting of the first, you get a random reading. Do you make that roll in secret? But if it's just one, I don't think there's any roll.
Okay.
Just I ask a question, and you give me a truthful reply. That could be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Okay. You close your eyes and you ask your question.
I ask the universe, where are the Eye of the Storm and Heart of the Sea jewels being kept?
Okay. So I'm going to do something different. I'm not going to give you a word answer or anything like that. Instead, what you're going to get is, as you close your eyes to ask this question, an image pops in your mind. And it's the image of a busy port, bustling with people. And then it goes away. And then another flash. And you seem to be inside somewhere, but you don't know where it is. But this building has lots of gold and treasure. And you see in that pile of gold and treasure that there is a rough jewel that is uncut. It's more natural forming, like almost like coral in color, as it kind of resembles the shape of a heart. And then the image is gone. And that is all you get.
Okay. So, I say this to the captain. A busy port bustling with people. There's a building inside. I don't recognize it. I've never seen anything like that. But there's lots of gold and treasure piled high, and there's a jewel that's uncut. Seems to form like coral, but it's in the shape of a heart. Do you know of any maybe a building or repository for wealth that could be in a very, very big and busy port.
There's only 2 busy ports in Althea. It'd be Arthraith's Landing or Port Corial. I'm really hoping it's not Port Corial.
Why not Port Corial?
It's a place that pirates aren't really welcome. Arthraith's Landing at least welcomes pirates. The ones that don't try to kill everyone.
I see. Well, you might have to go there. There's one thing I've learned about fate. It's rarely kind, and it's not often easy. So if it's anywhere, it's probably going to be there.
As for a repository of wealth, there aren't any in Arthraith's Landing, so ipso facto, Port Corial.
Port Corial is. Maybe after this excursion to get the boat back, if you'd be so kind, we can drop off there and I guess figure it out.
We need a plan.
We need a plan.
We can't just go sailing into Port Corial.
No, I suppose not.
We'll be sunk in moments. Place is a fortress. Hundreds of cannons.
I mean, they take in all kinds of merchants and other ships, right? Like ferries and other things. We could just get like a ride on one of those, maybe.
We'll have to find a merchant ship in order to do that.
That's true. Well, either way, I'm sure we can come up with a good plan, but I know we need to focus on the first task at hand. The boat. Revenge against the mutineers. But after that, maybe we can figure out how to sneak into Port Corial.
Yes, and once we get there, there's the problem of, well, me.
What? Because Port Corial is related to the god Coriolis, and you have a whole thing with him, right? Is that correct?
Corial was named after Coriolis, but it's far from a place to honor him like it used to be.
Oh. So then do you want to go down there with us and make it more honorable?
The only issue is, I'm on wanted posters.
I see.
Whether the populace know who I am, the people in charge do.
So it wouldn't be long before the authorities drag you off. No, I hear that.
And I do not want to go back to prison.
No.
He ain't going back to jail.
I've done that once before. It's not pretty.
Well, why don't we figure this out when we have the second ship? Maybe something about that would give us an edge in this issue.
2 ships against a fortress? I
mean, how would you even know it's a pirate ship? Why don't we just dress it up like it's a party cruise boat thing?
We're not taking my colors down.
We steal a third ship and we drive that into port. We steal a party cruise liner. There's bound to be a few geriatrics in a cruise liner somewhere. We'll take that and off you pop, and there we go. Right? Just boom.
We'll
right
make
there.
a pirate out of you yet.
Oh. You know? Okay. I'm learning.
Go jack a billionaire's yacht.
Yes. Already on to it. Let's do it. Let's fucking rob him.
Well, a discussion for another time. Hopefully we get sight of the Jade Dragon soon, or else we could be chasing them all over the Austrian Sea and not find a single hair nor hide of them. We're already going dangerously close to Port Corial. What's even closer?
Couldn't hurt to try.
Couldn't hurt to try.
Hmm.
Well, luck is on our side, so...
That's what the captain tells me. Luck is on our side.
Right. Well, off with you.
Good night. Good day. Good night.
It's nighttime right now.
All right. Good night. And he pops off and goes to bed.
Good night. On this last day, during this night, Mel'Issia and Gorm, what are you doing? As Donner comes down the stairs.
I'd say she's probably in her cot already.
What time is it exactly?
Around 8 or 9 p.m.
Gorm's probably above deck, just kind of breathing the air, watching the darkness, the blackness of the water at this time of night, and just kind of finding a little moment of peace in the emptiness. A little bit of solitude.
It is a bit cloudy tonight. But as the clouds begin to part, nope, that's not what I want. Nope, that's not what I want. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right music for it. I don't think I have it. And we'll go with this. That's fine. The clouds part, and you see tonight, it's a full moon. And something that most Altheans experience at this point, as lights streak across the sky, Viofah's gift. The greens and purples with a little bit of red, the Aurora Borealis-like effect of the goddess of the moon's gift to this world to show beauty in all things. And it lights up the sea like nothing. So that darkness shifts very quickly to where you can see the islands off in the horizon with how much the water is lit from this moonlight.
That's a sight to behold.
The light dances off the waves of the water. Very beautiful. You hear the captain's quarters door open and shut. And you sense a presence walking up right by you.
Captain, that you?
Aye. I never miss one of these, if I can help it.
Care to enlighten me on just what the hell this majestic shit is that I'm looking at?
Of course. They say the goddess of the moon so loved the world that she gave it unending beauty. And she shows her love by dancing her gift across the sea. And if you ever look up into the night sky and you feel lost, You can always take in the beauty of the world. At least have something to hold on to.
Seems I found myself out on the deck, on the perfect night.
Yes.
I'm not much of, a bit of a secular kind of orc, if you will, but was actually out here kind of contemplating the gifts given us by, well, I suppose, the gods. And then I get this sight to behold.
Not every god is for everyone. You choose the ones you want to hold on to and believe in with all your heart. Whether they all truly exist or not is irrelevant. It's things like this that just make you think.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you're actually blessed by a god of luck or you're beholding the gift of the moon goddess. We sure do have a beautiful world.
Aye, that indeed we do.
No matter how bad things get, I will always hold on to that. At least I hope so. If I ever turn into a curmudgeon or become too jaded to appreciate the beauty, you have my permission to shoot me.
You know what? Likewise. I'm more likely to slap you up the head and talk some sense into you first, but I'll reserve the option.
Good. Well, you enjoy this sight. I think I'm going to go to bed.
All right, Captain. Have a good night.
You as well. He heads back to his quarters. The light dims. Anything else before you end the night, or are you good?
No, I reckon Gorm's gonna head back to his quarters.
All right. It is now the next day. And as you're waking up, Jade Dragon spotted!
How early is that call out?
6 a.m.
Mel's probably only just rolling out of bed. She went to bed early because she wanted to get up early. So she probably comes out in like the robe still and kind of like quickly runs up the stairs, looking around, hair still in curlers, kind of like, which direction?
The captain's already up, and he has his hat on, which this is for the first time you've seen him with his hat on. It is a pretty decently sized hat with a large feather extending from it, red. And it has a little symbol stamped in the side of the hat with the buckle that fastens it up. And it is the symbol of the courage. The lion with the sword. Just that direction. He points out to it right at the bow.
How far out is it?
It is maybe about an hour away.
So like definitely needs a oh my god. Eyeglass to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's like come up and she's like literally only holding an eyeglass and a compass as she like ran up because she just heard Jade Dragon spotted and ran up the stairs with what she had.
All right.
So she's just kind of like look over it.
As you get the eyeglass open and you take a look, yep, it's there. A very ostentatious ship. It's got like gold filigree on it. It's got green sails. The symbol of a gold dragon on it. With jade green eyes. There are jewels encrusted into the ballasts. It is very ostentatious.
She's gonna like, she's spotted it. She's kind of calculated that, yeah, it'll probably take roughly an hour. She's gonna run back below deck, start like banging on cots on her way down to her own so that she can start getting ready. Just banging on cots, letting them know, get up, get ready. We've got a fight ahead. Probably about an hour out, like just very quickly and practically is getting everyone.
Donner, Gorm, you definitely
roused.
hear this. If you weren't already awake, you definitely are now.
Yeah, Gorm probably awoke to the captain's call, and probably is in the middle of rushing to put his prosthetics on and get his pants up and on his feet as the knocking's going on.
Does Gorm have his own like quarters, or is he in the cots with the rest of us?
This cot is specifically a little off to the side. There's a couple other cots, but they're not being used.
And Gorm, does your armor have like anything that needs to be tied up or linked in the back or anything like that?
Good question. I mean, I'm not wearing any actual armor. I mean, it's just, kind of average rough spun clothes.
Yep. Because I feel like Mel kind of takes note of like what people need added to their like uniforms or whatever. So she'd probably be taking like a bit of a mental note, maybe get him something.
Gotcha.
All right, Donner, what are you doing?
Donner, I think, was already in the middle of like morning prayer and preparations, and then hearing fighting. His shift from praying to prepping for battle, not much different. He puts on his vestments and raiment, but he puts it on a combination of under and over his armor. Remind me again, what are the colors of Kishon? Like, does he have like a
blue, and white, occasionally some purple in there as well.
Okay. So he's gonna have like kind of like a long blue, like a dark blue, almost navy blue, like cape or cloak, and over that is gonna go the blue and silver armor with gold and purple filigree with a symbol etched into it, high collar coming out, shoulder pauldrons, and he gets a war hat of the island. It's a tricorn hat, this really ridgy looking tricorn hat. He ducks it low. He puts his thumb into the incense, gets some of that char up, and he starts giving himself the old smoky eye. And with the vibes and the aesthetic currently on with the hat, the collar, the armor, the coat, the raiments, he gets his weapon, and he, with great purpose, kind of steps out of his room and goes, I really hope no one bleeds today. I'm not ready to puke. And then he starts making his way to the poop deck.
So you arrive out there. You see the captain in his best hat, adorned at all. He's ready for a fight. Oh, Donna. Looking like you're ready to put some holes in some scurvy dogs.
Well, as much as I'm not a big fan of the bleeding, fighters must do as fighters must, and this is a fight. So I'm here to win it.
Good man. Good pirate.
Yar.
Need some work, but we'll get there.
Okay.
All right, Gorm, you get yourself ready and you ascend.
Oh, well, Captain, you look different. Donner, you look downright formidable today.
Thank you, Gorm. I'm feeling like a fucking badass.
Well, you're looking like it. That's what we like to hear. Is Mel'Issia, are you, like, extra battle ready today?
She hasn't come up yet.
Anything I haven't seen yet? Or, you're not above decks yet?
No, but you probably, like,
Okay.
passed her on your way up and, like, saw she was just, like, binding everything up and getting sorted.
Okay. Well, it would just be a quick greeting, morning. Maybe it'll smile. Awkwardly rush past.
Yep.
And then, Mel'Issia, as you come up, what does your battle-ready self look like?
So she comes up, probably quite energetic, but in a bit of a different way to what they've all kind of seen of her so far. Like, she's a very prankster, jokester, you know. She leans in more to the positive vibes. As she comes bounding up the steps, she's taking like 2 at a time. She has her spear in one hand. Very, very similar outfit to the first day, but it looks a little bit more like worn in, maybe something that she's put on hundreds of times. Just plain leather armor. Her hair, instead of being curled and very fluffy, it's in a very tight bun at the back. And there's like a soot that's been rubbed onto her horns, but it's like a reddish soot, like almost like a dirt or a chalk, to give her a bit more of a fierce appearance. And then similar to what Donna has, kind of the same red like swiped across her eyes in like a band going around this way.
Well, I do say I've picked some very formidable officers. This is good. We'll need all the intimidation we can get. If we can get through this without having to fight, if they just give up, it'll be easier. However, if I know this crew, and I do, they're not giving up this ship without a fight.
Well, I'm ready for about anything. And from the looks of it, I think we all are. I kind of feel underdressed for the occasion, actually.
As you said, Gorm.
Mel's kind of really quiet. Like, while you guys are kind of chattering, she seems very quiet, which is a bit different.
As you said, Gorm, less is more.
Indeed. Speaking of less, can I call you Mel? Can I call you Mel?
Yes.
You're a little quiet today. You all right?
Focusing.
Understood. I dare say haven't been woken up to the potential for actual battle in quite some time. Feel a little younger, if I may say so.
Welcome to the Austrian Sea. Battle is almost every day. Unless we can help it. Just do me a favor. Don't die. Really affect my bottom line.
Well, you heard that, guys. That's an order. Right from the captain's mouth.
And there's one thing I know. We follow captain's orders around here.
That's right.
Aye, aye.
Don't fucking die.
No one feckin' dies.
And I think that's a good spot to end the session. We did
Amazing.
it. We did it. First session in the books.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. It feels so epic. I love it.
I know.
Cut to the camera, like putting us all in a sexy ass profile.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sunrise in the background.
Like
captain
chest stiff,
hanging
neck
off-
out,
hanging
like,
off
no
the,
one fucking dies.
The rope and the wind just blowing through the braid and the beard.
I love it.
Oh man. What a great session,
I can't
everybody.
wait to watch us roll so terribly next round.
Right?
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
Right.
It's like, damn.
Talking all this good shit by episode 3, make new characters.
I mean, hopefully rolling a 20 at the start of a campaign, hopefully that blesses the campaign and not
Luck is
just
on
the
our
session.
side.
Luck is on our side.
It's all come full circle. It's cinema.
Absolute cinema.
We love it.
Well, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate each and every one of you.
Yeah.
PJ, tell them where they can find you on the internet.
Hello, everyone. My name is PJ Megaw, and you can find me all over the internet at PJ Megaw. If you see the bearded face, you're in the right place. You can also find me over at Crit Hit Chronicles on Mondays and Fridays for the Pathfinder 2nd Edition and WizKids sponsored show, Destiny's Path, as we go through Triumph of the Tusk. Now, tomorrow, we're going to be taking the day off because of the holidays, but come check us out next Monday after that. Same with Friday for Shadows over Baldur's Gate, the Baldur's Gate 3 actual play, kind of set in the world just after. Some other projects coming out with Streaming Rainbow and some other things with Althea and a few others. So go to my socials for more details. And if you just so happen to be at San Diego Comic-Con or Gen Con, keep your eyes out because I will be there. And I'll see you there as well.
Perfect. Nate,
Very
tell them where they
nice.
can find you on the internet.
You can find me, I'm on several platforms, primarily Twitch and YouTube, just at Nate Nefarious, N8 Nefarious, spelled correctly. My channel name on YouTube is called Whatever This Is. Do mostly variety gaming content, but I'm going to be releasing much more detailed kind of immersive narrative style video essays starting soon. I'm working on a very large production, as it turns out right now.
And we appreciate you taking your time out of that to be on this this humble campaign. Thank you.
Thank you for having me. I love D&D. So
And we finally got some characters who have been in some one-shots. We got some people who've been in some one-shots finally in a campaign. Finally got to hook these guys in. It's needed to happen for so long. I'm so happy. And Sarge, tell them where they can find you on the internet.
So I'm a little baby variety streamer.
You're a
something
streamer.
earlier. Streamer? Did I say?
You're a streamer. You're a streamer. You're not.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
not little. Not
Well-
little baby. Not small streamer. I hate that term. We need to get that term out. That term is doo-doo caca. Don't like it.
well said. Well
because
said.
we are all streamers.
You can catch me on Twitch. I will pop up every now and then, and you can join in and you can chat or you can lurk. Both are welcome. And I get up to just a little bit of cozy chaos. It's fun.
We love cozy chaos.
Thank you.
Sarge has been here for quite a while. She was obviously Bane Thorell Windwish in the Legend of Arcadia episode Althea. So
The favorite.
her coming back to cause even more chaos here and still have have a little bit of her prankster nature is great.
Gotta have a nod. Gotta have a nod.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you, PJ. Perfect. They can shout you out there.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, we've been the Smoking Dragons, and there's 20 sides to every story. Come and be a part of ours. Thank you. Good night. We love you. Stay safe. Remember, this session happens every other Sunday, where we'll be alternating with Nindara. And then Saturdays, you can still see Runes and Rifts, which, speaking of this Saturday, I don't think is Runes and Rifts. It'll be back on the 18th. So, again, thank you all so much. We appreciate you. Love you. Have a good night.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye-bye.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.